yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your f***ing cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase it? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Let's go, yo. I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shoot tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Pushing till I fall, I'm slipping to get back up. Always stand tall, I'm grinning.
Hello, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night. Give me a second to grab my remote so I can mute my television. I'm sorry, I'm not prepared. I'm losing control. One moment, please. Stand by. Alrighty. We're all good to go. How are you guys? How was your weekend? What'd you think of that new little intro? Did you notice the end there? Did you notice the end of the intro? Like, bitch. I loved it. Anyways, how was your weekend, you guys? What did you do? Anything exciting? Is everybody staying warm? I hear that there is a nor'easter going around. Fucking everybody's days up with the coldness. Thank you, Shorty. I love the new character review. Thank you very much. That was sent to me by a mod. A sub. Yes, a mod. It was sent to me by a mod. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Intros are so long nowadays. Well, New Zealand, hello, sweetheart, by the way. It's good to see you. I actually cut my intro down by half. So I'm doing pretty good. And before I forgot, I think it was Marcy. One of her kids was asked to get married, or they asked someone to get married, or somebody's getting married. So congratulations. I believe that was Marcy. So congratulations. Always so exciting. Always so exciting. I saw that at the beginning up there when the wings, playing. Oh no, New Zealand. Oh no. I didn't think it was. Honey. I didn't think it was at all. I'm just saying, before mine was long before. It was almost 10 minutes. I had a Queen Bee intro because hers is really long too. So, but anyways, it might change a little bit here and there. I've been working on it a little bit and trying to get something different for 2024. So, yes. Okay, so let's say hello to some people. Hello, Brooke Bunch, keeping it real. Hello, Kimmy Love and Katie K. Golden Feather, hello. Hello, Lottie Dawn, Spitfire. Marcy, hello, sweethearts. KB Investigates. I think it was you. I followed you on Twitter today. I believe it was you. So yeah, I'm happy to see what you've got over there. Although I forget to go on Twitter quite often. Every once in a while I'm like, oh yeah, I should check my Twitter. And then I repost a whole bunch of stuff. Like retweet, I guess that's what or reacts. Is it called a reacts now? So yeah, I do that, and then I don't go on for another month, and then whatever. So, anyways, yeah. Hello, Road Rash. Miss Chief Taylor, hello, sweetheart. And Carter, Julie, Blank Slate. Kimish, Nicole. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Okay. Yes. All messages reminder. Top chat. All messages. Whatever it says for you. Definitely make sure that you got that going. Okay. So as you see by today's title, there's been some shit going around with some emails. I tell ya. Hello, Wonder Woman. How are you, sweetheart? So yeah, there's been some stuff going around with some emails, and I mean, it's causing some trouble. People are like, send reply all or reply one or you know what I mean? And then other people are like, what the fuck is that? And then other people are like, whatever, you would do it too. And other people are like, fuck that, I wouldn't do that. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, wow, there's all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit going down. I'm glad that you're doing really great, Wonderful. And thanks for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. Okay, so I thought that we would like maybe start off with a laugh. And then a little bit later, we're going to get a little bit serious. And we're going to have a little discussion about Turtle Boy. It's a subject that I don't really cover. It still says www.twitter.com. Oh my God. You would think that Elon would be able to get his shit together. I mean, seriously, all that fucking money he has, he owns the goddamn platform. Change that shit up. I mean, my God. Elon being all lazy, just collecting all the fucking billions of dollars coming in. Fucking dick. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't like him. I really, really don't. I do not like it. Truth hurts. Yes, apparently that hearing with TV today exactly was a hell of a circus. I was watching a little bit of Queen Bee's, and then I was also watching, like Queen Bee was streaming a guy, Tommy or something, or maybe it's just Tony, I don't know, something like that. And he was like apparently outside of the courthouse all day long. It took them, I don't even know how at the time that I was watching it, they were at 8 hours. So it literally took them all fucking day to deal with, I think it was an RO. So anyways, I have found, I mean, it's probably out there already, but with the Turtle Boy thing, I have found some of the court hearings. I have the bail review. No, these are older ones. From October 26th, I have the bail review hearing. I have the on November 1st. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the date. On November 1st, I have another hearing. It just says hearing for Aiden Kearney. And I also have on November 28th a hearing for his. And December 22nd, I also have a hearing for him. And that's October 26th again. October 26th. So I don't know. And I also have Karen Reed's last hearing, which was on January 5th. So, okay, sorry, I couldn't see the chat there for a little while. I like that Grant guy who was tweeting from inside, though. He was good at a lot of his comments were funny. I was looking at his X, Twitter, Tweety, fucking Bluebird page a little bit today. So, yes, crazy. I also have a video that is done by PJ's World. I don't know if you guys saw it today or not, but it is a pretty eye-opening video. It's a live that she had, and I would like to review it. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think PJ is the striking kind of person, but PJ, if you're listening, don't strike me, girl. I don't think that she would, though, because I mean, Dolly's her boyfriend, and like literally, they're definitely used to people talking about them. So, anyways, Yeah, it's like Twitter forever. Fuck you, Elon. No, no, really, fuck him. He's rich and he's a pig and he's fucking gross and I don't know. I just don't like Elon. I really don't. And I don't care. I mean, if he was the same exact person if he wasn't so rich, you know what I mean? I still wouldn't like him. So, anyways. Hey, Fireflies. Hi, sweetheart. I miss you so much. I really do. I miss you. We haven't talked for a little while. We'll have to have a chat here one of these days because I miss you. So much shit going on, girl. So much shit being going on. Okay, so anyways, let's start off with a laugh because I thought, this is just funny as fuck, you guys. Okay, where is look, I don't even have I do. I must. Okay, there we go. No. Oh, here. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I have so many things open. You know me, right? You know me. Can't do this with just one window, you guys. It takes a village of windows. It takes a village of windows to be able to do this shit. Okay, let's try. That puts me kind of behind the leaves. Oh, there, you can still see me down there. Okay, here we go, you guys. What we first will go through are the emails that Betty, the email correspondence that Betty has had between herself and Queen Bee's lawyer. Because honestly, you guys, it's fucking hilarious. If you guys haven't heard it yet, damn, I swear to God. It is funny as hell. It's funny as hell. Okay. Katie K, he can wipe all of this out. Are you talking about Elon Musk? I know. If you are, I agree. He's like, his dad literally married his stepdaughter and then had kids with her. And then Elon, he's got all these freaking babies all over the place. It just doesn't take care of any longer, apparently. He had a daughter that was very, LGBT community, and she was, I believe, transgender. I might be misspeaking, but I believe that she was transgender. She is transgender. I'm sorry. He is oh my goodness. I should know this stuff before I start talking. But anyways, and no relationship with it. I don't know. I just don't have time for Elon Musk. I'm sorry. I just don't. So Elon, Lord, just book me a couple years ahead because I ain't got time for you. Literally. Anyways. Okay. Okay, here we go. So what you're looking at is, I gotta move my desk around here just a little bit. So I have my keyboard in front of my face. Okay, so what you're looking at here is one part. And I guess I'll take my overlay down. I like the overlays, but they cover stuff. Okay, we need to go over here to do this. Okay. Let me change this. Okay, that'll be better. Okay, so what we're looking at are some emails, okay? And it's going to be kind of weird the way that we're looking at it, because if you can see, I'm starting at the end, okay? I'm starting because the emails are submitted, but you have to start at the like the last one and go backwards to kind of get the conversation. So this is the very first one that starts off the emails that were submitted. So this was on November 30th at 6:15 a.m. So Betty, she is on it. Got out of bed right away. Email. Hello, Patrish. I read that Patrish. I was like sounding it out. I was like Patrish. No, it's Patrish. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. If you're in the bushes, come on in and say hello for just a minute. You're welcome to go right back into the bushes. They're very comfortable, right? I filled up the hot chocolate and the blankets are good. The goodies, the brownies, all the gummies are full. So, make yourself comfortable. There's lots and lots and lots and lots of firewood. Always lots of firewood. So, hey, Erme, how are you? Hey, Burning Angel. Hi, sweetheart. Good to see you guys. Hello, Marian. Good to see everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Okay, so what we're reading here. Okay, this is November 30th, 23 at 6:15 a.m. All right. Betty's on it. First thing in the morning. Okay. It says here, I learned from your client that there is a new court filing from your office. It appears I've never received any communication, nor have I received a copy, which I call bullshit. I just really did. I call bullshit. So, hey, AK-47. All right. Okay. I got you. Excellent. Roll joy today. At the end, take a token, pass it to your new YouTube friend. We like that. Hey, Purple Dot. Thanks for coming in out of the bushes and saying hello. Snatching a brownie, going back in the bushes. Hey, Lauren girl. You know how to do it around here. Hey, Janice. How are you? Hey, Kimmy Love. Okay, Mash. If I say hello to you twice, well, you know how it goes. Just double the love, Hey, Ricardo, how are you? My aunt is a real lawyer, not a YouTube lawyer. Lawyers, asshole, you stinks. Lawyer, what? My aunt is a real lawyer, not YouTube lawyers. Lawyers, assholes, you stink. Okay, you're saying lawyers stink? Lawyers, like, they stink like assholes? I bet they do. Hey, Kathy, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so she said she didn't receive a copy of the newest filing. This was in November 30th. Okay, which I call bullshit. I don't believe that. I think she just needed a reason to email hit this guy. He was in here last time, randomly ranting like that was me. Oh well, your talk like Ben Shapiro. Ricardo, I think you need a timeout. Can we get Ricardo's timeout, please? Somebody in there, give him a timeout. All right, and then you can time out, and then you can come back, and if you can behave yourself, then you can say. If you can't behave yourself, you are kicked the fuck out. Goodbye. Blocked. Look at you guys. I got him, Wispy. Nicole's done. Yes. And for the mods, I'm sorry, just one little interruption. For the mods that are here, for those of you that I have your email, I am going to be sending out an email to all the mods. So if you haven't yet, please send me an email if you are a mod, so that I have your email and I can send this email to you. So email me, so I have your email, and then you'll get an email. So anyways, yes, okay. Speaking of here, when something was put wrong about the attorney, I think that was actually Shorty. That's good memory. I'm pretty sure that that's what that was. Yes. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, there was a Ricardo here. A Ricardo. Ricky. Okay, awesome, baby, daddy's baby girl. Thank you. And no rush, okay? I'm going to start sending them out just, randomly. I would rather everybody get it at the same time, but we'll see. Yeah, absolutely. To check a thing because you're rarely in it. Yes, truth. And thank you for your email, honey. Yes. Katie K, you must be a serious asshole to get blocked from her channel. From my channel? Yeah, you really got to be a big dick to get blocked from here because we put up a lot of stuff. And yeah. It was Betty's system fixed. It was an accusation Laura and others started that Queen Bee's lawyer quit. Yes, I remember that. But he didn't. I didn't think he did anyways when I saw that. So yeah, anyways. So okay, so she says she never received it, and which is bullshit. And it says here, at this point, I'll need to review what transpired since your client is now telling her audience that I have magical powers and can assign can now assign attorneys on court cases. Well, no, I don't think that's what Queen Bee was saying. She was just saying, get yourself a fucking lawyer, Anyways, I know she was also saying that, about the mistake and stuff. So anyways, I am tired of the harassment and her continuing to incite her audience. I get you don't care, but trust me, you piss them off and they'll come after your reputation as well. So you may want to start advising your client that judge will eventually see all of this. And while some may be covered as freedom of speech, collectively, this constitutes as a heck of a lot more. Ooh, Betty, the prediction. She's got ESP. She knows what's going to happen. She knows what's going to happen to herself. Right? It's like she's talking to herself. She's talking to herself. I do want a meaningful resolution. Yeah, $20,000, right? Pay me $20,000. That's coming up. Just hang on. I am not required to settle later down the road. Clearly, she is not remorseful, and that will play into future action. Very true. She copyright issues as well. So this is not going to be the end of the legal hurdles your client is going to have to deal with. So it is my hope that you speak to your client, and if she truly wants to put this behind her, I'm willing to have those discussions. But her case is very weak, and so are the arguments. I don't know. I doubt it. I disagree. Brittany, hello. How are you, darling? Okay. You're an attorney, and I know you, I think it was supposed to say, I know you've analyzed this case enough that to know your client isn't walking away without paying some damages. If you want the judge, if you want to judge rule that I have a case, I'll argue it. But when I do, we're going to trial again, and I am not required to settle at any time. No, because you're, pay me and I'll go away. Didn't work this time. Didn't work. It didn't work. Your client would spend extensively more money making you the only beneficiary of all donated money now. I do realize that's wonderful for you, but is it for your client? And I'm like right there, like, whoa, Betty, I probably wouldn't say things like that. I mean, honestly, that I hope this lawyer, I literally hope this lawyer sues Betty. I really do. Because he has all the right to. All the right to. I'll concede not to file future legal action, including the copyright action, but if she keeps going and keeps attacking me endlessly, then I'll have a good cause to sue her. You already are suing her, Betty, okay? And I'm sure the judge is going to love that. He's going to love that. I'm ready to file a new action for the nonsense she's done since this action began. The judge is going to love that because that's basically a threat, right? That's basically like, do what I say, and then there won't be no repercussions for you. But if you don't, then I'm sorry, I'm going to have to do something. Like, really? I don't think the judge is going to be really very happy with that, especially in the situations and the shit that's going on already in this shit. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Hey, Sorry Meadows. And Queen Bee doesn't talk about Betty a lot. Every once in a while, you will hear Queen Bee say something about a video or about whatever. But she keeps it very short. Hey, Kelsey, how are you? She keeps it very short, and she doesn't really talk about like the case itself. But every once in a while she will. And usually, I mean, it's not her that brings it up, right? It's somebody in chat or somebody on Power or whatever. So yeah, she doesn't really speak on her. No, she'll just and something, like I said, just something somebody said in the chat or somebody asked her something or whatever. But then she'll be like, nah, let's move on. She doesn't really. So anyways, yes. But Betty, I mean, she cannot like not talk about all of it. So it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I haven't really watched Betty too much lately. But I mean, I imagine she's still just a little beacon off, the way that she does. So, okay, it says, I'm done with her bully tactics. That's kind of interesting for you to say, Betty. I'm going to start going to the feds and my politicians if this doesn't stop. Well, isn't that bullying, Betty, right there? That's bullying right there, bitch. Okay? She's going to get herself jammed up with significant criminal consequences because I will force my sheriff's hand to investigate her conduct criminally. Okay, so I will force my sheriff's hand. So you're going to like what? You're going to make him do it? You're going to cause something. You're going to lie about something. What are you going to do to force his hand? If there's no investigation, if there's nothing to look at, there's nothing to look at. And there really is nothing. Well, there is something to look at, but it is, it's not Queen Bee in my opinion. It's not Queen Bee in my opinion. Then binoculars are going to be looking over at you there, Betty. They're going to be like, the drones are coming over Bradenton, Florida, That's what they're going to be doing. So, oh my goodness. Anyways, okay. So, and then it says, please don't force my hand. I want the bullying to end. I'll give you time to respond. Thanks, bitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my God. Seriously. Okay. So, now we have to go up to go down. Okay. Up to go down. Up to go down. Okay. So then we have, okay. Then we have this one. And this is from Betty's attorney to Betty, replying to the email that we just read. Okay. Okay. So it says, Miss Griffin, your email is received. I have not made any filings that has not been served on you. You can review whatever you please, but I am puzzled by your accusation. Your attack on me is furthered in your suggestion that I make money off of my client when it is not best for her. I have reviewed your videos explaining she will need to hire an attorney. She has. I am not sure how you expect that to go for you. I cannot make decisions for my client. I can advise her. I do advise her, and she makes the decisions. Again, I strongly encourage you to retain counsel who can explain the nature of the attorney-client relationship in further detail. Look at that. Betty's getting advice from a lawyer. Who knew? You never know. You never know. Yeah, Fairy Meadows, absolutely. I agree. He definitely is the bomb. He is so good. He writes this with, I don't know how to say it, like with respect to the court, but also a little sarcasm, okay, a little satire. He's brilliant. This guy is brilliant. Oh, great choice on the avatar. Well, thank you, Holly. I appreciate that. I really do. I'm like literally so in love with it. I'm so in love with it. I made it my watch face. I'm like for my my Galaxy watch. I made it my watch face. It's so fucking cute. Not even joking. It's so cute. You're amazing. Okay, so yeah, like, you know, he's like, hey, you know, go check out the rules of, you know, client, you know, attorney relationship, kind of like the way that it works. Okay. I know you seem to concede there is a free speech issue here, which is true. While I have expressed that you can be offended for what you believe to be a heck of a lot more, it's simply not actionable. You have persisted anyway and have done without securing counsel who could have advised you that the behavior you take issue with is not actionable. Put another way, I disagree that my client's position is weak. In fact, I believe not only is it strong, but there is a strong chance of a fee award to be entered against you to my client's benefit. Frankly, nothing is certain in litigation, but the idea that my client is likely to have a damage award entered against her is not something I believe to be a significant risk. Damn good, dude. I mean, reading his responses and stuff are so much easier. So much easier, you guys. I mean, it's clear, concise, to the point. Hello, Halloween baby. Hey, Functions by Radar. How are you? Stitching with the sisterlies. Thank you, darling. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I always try to keep it a little calming, a little, you know. Yeah. Yes, Bets is so delusional. Eases the mind. Oh, thank you. You're just getting in and get yourself relaxed and stuff. Only to be a fly on the. I know, keep it real, right? Oh my God. I mean, I bet she prints out like 10 copies because every time she fucking reads it, you know, when you read a piece of paper and it pisses you off, you're like, crunch it up and you're fucking throwing on the floor. And I mean, I bet she does that with every piece of every paper, every page. There's 34 pages in this one. So she's going to do it 34 times. Right? Stomp her feet around. Like flop on the floor on her back and just stomp her feet and wail her arms and, you know. Excuse me. I could see it. I mean, she probably rips it and the reprints, and that's what I sound like. She makes like 10 copies, you know, just so she has them, you know, has them ready for destruction. Oh my God. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. Let me get over to my other screen. Okay. It says, continues. This brilliance continues. Okay. This brilliance continues. It says, I am happy to relay any settlement offer you make to my client. However, if you have made one here, it is not clear. What I think I see is you drop your case against my client with prejudice. Presumably, my client drops hers against you with prejudice. No money exchanges hands, and the only claims settled are those for up to and through today. Is this correct? If not, please lay out the proposed terms of the settlement so I can relay to my client, advise, and get back to you in due course. Finally, I will be making the court aware of your threats of criminal prosecution to gain an advantage in a civil litigation. Such behavior is unethical. That said, please provide dates of your availability to be disposed in January or February 2024. Regards, Jonathan, I think his name is. Regards. Okay, so let's go up. Right, that was this one. Okay, so Andra replies, right? He's asking, okay, blah, blah, blah. He's asking, well, if you did make a settlement offer in your last email, I didn't quite understand. So if that's what you're doing, can you please, just make it clear to me that that's what you're doing, okay? Okay, so Betty responds to that, right? Making it clear that she is, putting out a settlement offer. All right. Okay. So this is her response. And this is how she says, hey, I would like to, offer the settlement, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Here we go. She says right here, I guess you can't see my pointer, but anyways, it says here on November 30th, 2023 at 2:38 p.m. All right, from Bullhorn Betty to Queen's lawyer. Starts off with here, pay me $20,000. The case will be gone. That in my final. I think it's supposed to say is my final. Who starts off with that? That's like extortion or something, or you know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Hey Evie Hope, how are you? Hey Peace. Hello Rachel. I mean, who starts it off like that? Pay me $20,000. The case will be gone. That is my final. Girl. Oh. Betty, oh, I love that for you. I really do. I love that for you. The judge is going to read that and he's going to go, what the fuck kind of shit come across my fucking desk? Where's my gavel? Where's my gavel? You know? I mean, seriously. And honestly, you can ask for a settlement. You can put in an offer for a settlement. There's nothing illegal with that. Okay. You can do that. I think maybe you might have a certain amount of time. Now, I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure that I know that you can put it in a settlement offer, you know, but there's a nice and legal way to put it. Okay. This fucking half holy, half hood. What the fuck? Pay me $20,000. Not even punctuation. There's no punctuation in there at all. You know? Not even a bit. Pay me $20,000. The case will be gone. That in my final. You know what? When I read that, I'm seeing it in like cutout letters, you know, how they like cut out letters from the newspaper and the magazine and stuff, and they put the message together. That's how I see it when I read that. Pay me $20,000. The case will be gone. That's not how you say it, Betty. That's not how you say it. You have to say, like, dear Mr. Lawyer, I have whatever. I've come to the conclusion that, I don't know, this is all frivolous and I'm wasting fucking court's time and money. So, you know, I mean, that's the wrong way to say it too, but you know what I mean? There's a right way to say it. She can't even English. Exactly. Like a ransom note. Hey, Janice. Hello, Janice. How are you? Hello, Senrisa. And I agree. I mean, that is a fucking ransom note, bitch. Oh, my God. Why do we have to teach her how to be an adult? I don't know. Oh, my God. We keep inviting her to class, and she just keeps not showing up or late or whatever, you know. Catches the last 5 minutes, so she doesn't know what the fuck we were talking about. Anyways, yeah. Oh, my God. It sounds like extortion to me. And me too, right? Oh, my God. I can't even believe that she would do something like that. So, anyways. Good faith settlement offer. Last and final offer. I have a strong case. Take care. Well, Betty, I don't know. You really don't have a strong case. You have a strong case to get yourself into trouble. Maybe that's what she's looking at. That's how she must be seeing it. Because, yeah, that must be how she's seeing it. Because there's just no other way. There's just no other way. Oh, my God. Okay. So let's go up again. Okay, so the one after that is sent from Bullhorn Betty to Queen Bee's lawyer, and it's RE new filing. And it says, I would like to make you aware of this in case you'd like to review. Times QB discussed BHB and Dolly having sex. In this video dated October 13th, 2022, Queen Bee plays a video to push her narrative and make fun of BHB. This video is titled, Kylie Rodney. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Kylie, I'm so sorry. I did it again. Why do I keep? Ooh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. This video is titled Kylie Rodney Death Ruled Accidental Drowning, Not Murmur. Can she rest in peace? This video has over 2,100 views. At approximately the 2:32:00, 2 hour 32 minutes, she starts discussing BHB and shows a cartoon animated video made by Heels in the Air, making fun of BHB and Dolly Vision. At approximately 2:34 and 14 seconds, BHB and Dolly are shown in bed, begin to kiss, and he hops on top of BHB, insinuating sex. The live chat is missing from this video, as QB apparently edited something from this live that went over 3.5 hours. And then it gives the link, and I can actually click on it. So you want to click on it, guys? Let's click on it. I'm going to click on it. And, okay. 2:37, is that the first one that she said? Okay, 2:32. Okay. Two 31:20. Okay, give me just 2 seconds here. Now, I'm not sure that she should, should she be giving like well, I guess it is the clip. Never mind. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is the clip. Where the hell did you go? Oh, down here, Sorry, I'm still getting used to working with 2 screens. Sometimes I forgot that I have 2 screens, and I'm like, where the hell does that thing go? And I look over, it's just on the other screen. Okay. Okay, so let's have a look at this, where it starts, of what Betty is talking about in this video. So here we go.
Or is he like one of them people that likes to stay up all night, or what?
Does he steal couch cushions off free couches?
Does he?
Why do they always take the couch cushions?
Oh my God.
Why?
I swear to God.
His freaking car until like 5 in the freaking morning.
This is the video that she's
Oh
referring to.
no, that's no good.
Hell no, it's not.
Hey, Nikki 44, how are you?
But to me, this is a learning curve. So the next time I come back out, I'll have battery packs. I'll have a better laptops, 5 phones. Everything we need, I will have, because we're running into these little situations where I don't think they worry about us too much.
I can tell you right now, and despite what everybody says, and Jimmy, this is the first thing that he can tell you. When people come out and start talking about we're not supposed to be here, we can't be here, I know the law. And even when cops show up, they don't even come and approach me to ask me my side of the story.
Okay, somebody's yelling at me. Rewind! Okay, I will rewind. Is there, do we meet it? We missed a part? Yeah, that's where the video starts. Another 10 seconds. And Heels isn't in the lawsuit. Okay. You know what what I've really been thinking about doing, you guys? I mean, she'll probably just tell me to get out. Get her out. That's what I'll probably hear. Okay. And those might people, some people, you know, my OGs will know who I'm referring to. But I've been thinking about reaching out to Molly. I mean, I know she doesn't like me, but you know what? She's not YouTube no more. I don't really talk about her no more, and you know, blah blah. And asking her for if she would like to give a statement on like this, you know, on like Betty, including her name in this lawsuit. Blank's like, oh. Trucer's like, oh my God, no. I don't know why New Zealand. I'm just interested. I'm just interested to, like, you know, keep that door. Okay, everybody's kicking my ass, being shut up, Wispy. Don't you dare do that. I will kick your ass, girl, if you get a hold of her. Okay, I just thought, you know, look at all you guys. Look at all you guys. Bart missing, Bart. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, I got it. You know, you know, Molly asked, she'll ask for 20K as well. Yeah, right. They leave sleeping dogs a lot. I understand. Cool. Hashtag side eye. Okay, I won't do it. I promise I won't do it. I'm just so interested to hear what she might have to say. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if she's pissed. She must be pissed. Or does she even know? Like, is she even paying attention to any of this? You know, I'm sure, you know. Right? New things. So you know how we feel about it? Are you getting this? Or, you know? I vote no, please. Oh my God, you guys are so funny. Don't make me take your electricals. Oh my God. You can only have the plug-in ones, okay? Battery ones. I'm keeping those. Just saying. Okay. Anyways, let's continue. Before we, you know, get too much into trouble. Okay. So here we go. With this video, that Betty is talking about in those emails. Wispy's getting put in the corner. I know. I was timed out, you guys. I've been timed out. Don't knock on Satan's door. Damn, girl. Oh my goodness. You guys are so funny. I love it. Okay. So here we are. This is the video that he said, "You give me a dang heart attack." I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. You know, I just thought I'd put a little spice into tonight's live. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. Right? Exactly, Holly. Oh my God, that's a good point. That is an excellent point. Excellent point. Yeah. I'll receive an email from Betty now. Oh shit. What did I do? Oh my God, rewind, delete. Just kidding. Put that spice back. Put that spice back. That's awesome. Oh my God. Rowena, can I say wiener now? Yeah, honey, you can. You can say wiener anytime you'd like. Oh my God. Thank you, sweetheart.
Get it on. We gon' 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 get it on.
Thank you, Rowena and Katie. I need a cigarette, for fuck's sake. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, stop. You want blind and tasteless? That's not going to happen here. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking funny. Oh, Lisa. Okay, let's get into this video here. Okay, let's go, you guys.
5 in the freaking morning.
Oh no, that's no good.
Hell no, it's not.
That's no good at all. Oh.
But for me, this is a learning curve. So the next time I come back out, I'll have battery packs. I'll have a better laptops, 5 phones. Everything we need, I will have, because we're running into these little situations where I don't think they worried about us too much.
I can tell you right now, and despite what everybody says, and Jimmy, this is the first thing that he can tell you. When people come out and start talking about we're not supposed to be here, we can't be here, I know the law. And even when cops show up, they don't even come and approach me to ask me my side of the story or any questions. They just tell them right off the bat, there's nothing we can do. It's a waste of your time, because and even Jimmy, we're complete professionals out here. Now, granted, I do some, my job is different than regular news jobs. So, when I have an opportunity to ask a question, I'm going to ask a question. Just like then. We thought Leilani was in the vehicle. What did I ask?
Leilani, tell us where Quentin, what happened to Quentin?
What happened? You know what I got? Because these people in this home are so violent, and every person that they associate with are violent, that here we have but here we have everybody is violent.
We're not a couple. No. Betty's down there, I'm over here. I mean, we're a team here. You know what I'm saying? Me and Betty just been working on these secret. Betty's into the same shit I'm into.
What's their secret? Judy has an inoperable brain tumor the size of my fist, and that just happens to be Glenn's fetish.
Yes. So, as you see, that is not Betty in the bed. Okay? And I don't believe that was even Dolly in the bed. So anyways, that's what she's complaining about. All right. That's worth $20,000. Anyways, yeah. Good one, Betty. Good one, Betty. I mean, she's just crazy insane. Okay, let me get back to... I wish I could share more than one screen. Pete, hello. Why create more problems in her? Who's creating more problems in her? Betty? Yes. I would say she is. Heels cracks me up too. Yeah, she does to me too. Does to me too. Okay, so let's continue with these emails here. Okay, so we were, hang on a second. Okay. It has over, okay, 232. BHB and DV are shown in bed, being into case, and he hops on top of BHB. That's not what this video shows. So that's really awesome, Betty. I'm glad that you included that, because it doesn't really show what you're saying. So that's great. Hey, Nikki, how are you, honey? Hi, Twinte. Winnie the Pup. Hello, hello. Hey, everybody coming in. So yeah, that doesn't really show anything. So we are on track, okay, with this lawsuit, all right? It has been consistently full of shit. Okay, we're staying on that track. So at least Betty is good at something, right? She's good at, she'll stay on that track for a little while until the judge, I don't know. I feel like she's going to go into the courtroom and she's going to stand there for a little while and they're going to talk about whatever needs to be talked about and blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden we're just going to see this great big huge like bucket or barrel or whatever of green goo come from the sky, you know, or from the roof ceiling, I guess, and like just dump all over her, right? What was that show? I can't remember. What Nickelodeon, some Nickelodeon show that my kids used to watch. Anyways, I hope that she does. I think that's what I imagine, right? The judge is just gonna like push a button, and she's gonna be like green slime is just gonna be dumped all over her. You can't do that on television. There you go. Double Dare slimed. Ghostbusters. Yeah. Lindsay. Oh my gosh. You can see her yelling at the judge. I hope that she does yell at the judge. I really do. I really do. Anyways, okay. At 2:37, the panel guests make fun of BHB. At 2:42, the panel guests make fun of BHB's criminal arrest record. We should have kept that up a little bit. I still do have it up. And this is the original Heels in the Air video. Dated. We're not a couple. Okay, so we just watched that video. But at 2:42. Wait just a second here, you guys. Okay, so we'll keep this playing just for a second because she includes some points that are after this. So here we go.
Oh my god, that was awesome.
Why did the lip syncing just match so perfectly? You know what I'm saying?
That was epic. I loved it.
We're not a couple. I mean, we're out here together, but we're not.
That was so good. That was just so good.
Yes, it was. But here's the hot issue here, though. They don't quite make the grade though, because they kind of make it look like they are a couple. Because it's written all over their faces. I remember the first day they were out there. Oh my god, it's gonna be like hell in this L between Betty and Dojo. I'm like, no.
But they're not really making her look like a couple because they were totally two different people. Betty was the reporter. And the reporter was not in the bed. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah. I don't think maybe they'll notice it, but I don't think that they do when they're talking about it here. So,
no, shut up.
Which is fine. I mean,
hey, on a serious note, I wanted to say that I think that a lot of these videos and a lot of the pushback and things that people like us have been doing over here is making a difference. Because I was reading through Facebook comments today on certain things pertaining to this case, and I am so pleased with the amount of people that I'm seeing saying, don't trust the YouTubers. Just almost like 1 out of every 5 comments was like talking about don't trust YouTubers, don't trust YouTubers.
Good.
And I think that is awesome. Really, really good.
Yeah, I was seeing that on Twitter too.
Yeah, that makes me happy to hear that.
Because we didn't have that a year ago at all.
No.
When it started out. It's almost like a lot more people are kind of uniting against it. And I couldn't be more
That's right, Ellen.
With seeing those comments today. People do need to support.
Here's another one. Hold on one second. Here's another one. I'm going to play it real quick.
Peas, I hope so too.
Oh, Queen's chuckling. That means it's a good one.
I think often Queen is in my bushes, maybe. So if she is, then I definitely hope that she sees this part and shows it to her lawyer because, yeah, the video is not anything to do with Betty, in my opinion. So. Did I push the button? Oh, yeah, I did.
rumors are little baby Q has been found at the landfill. Not 100% confirmed yet, but there has been no arrest made yet. Okay, Donnie, for my information.
Excuse me. And maybe just a small trigger warning for no, it was me contacting Molly. No, don't do it. Yeah, this is some vintage footage, Donna. Absolutely. Donna, she was on panel today and yesterday. Molly was. Hey, Mama. How are you, sweetheart? Hey, Orion. How are you? Good to see you guys. Yeah, look at that bitter gnome. Who on her? Ellen, yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, he does look like him a lot. So, okay, so I think this is the part where, like, she's talking about 237, the panel guests make fun of BHB's press credentials, and 242, the panel guests make fun of her criminal record. So let's watch for that.
Still in the house behind me, okay? News conference, went down to the news conference, even though Betty had credentials, the lady read out her credentials wrong and put in the wrong numbers, and they wouldn't let us in.
Wait, what happened at the end? What were they laughing about?
They're laughing because she got denied her credentials that she's so
Yeah.
proud of.
Like, oh no! You know what's even funnier too is that earlier when I went over to look at Twitter, when Pecan came up and said, "Hey, pay attention," they didn't say anything about a landfill. I went over to Twitter to just go check all their posts. The last post they made 14 hours ago is, "We'll be having a press conference at 1:00 for credentialed media."
What?
Yeah,
I saw that.
literally said credentialed. It was fucking hilarious because they're well aware of what the hell's going on.
Does she really have media? Does she really have this kind of media thing?
I mean, she might, but it doesn't mean that she's, you know what I mean, like anything special. Because there's some crazy people out there that are credentialed. So
they were wise to her though, and that thing was kind of pre-planned in my opinion. They wanted that thing short, sweet, to the point. I think they took 4 questions. They probably let 4 reporters in. That was that.
Let me tell y'all something, okay? So I have a friend that's a photographer, and she was going to this concert to take photography photos of this guy named Black Bear. Anyway, she had a press pass to get into the concert for free, and I came along because she asked me to like assist and like hang out with her, whatever. I didn't have one of those, so at first they were like, "Oh no, you can't get in without it." And then I just showed them my Instagram, which like has a lot of followers, and they let me in. So like, you don't need those things. Like, you can just make up stuff, literally.
Well, I mean, I guess it's situational. You're right. Like, but she goes around all the time talking about these awesome credentials. She's the media.
Elon is
she's a journalist.
Yeah, but I would think. Yeah, but like
Jonathan LaRiches literally has like a card that says press pass, and I think he just printed it up. You know what I mean? Like out of his.
KDK, this is Queen Bee's live. This was from a year ago, October 13th, 2022. And these are just points in this video that Betty has pointed out to Queen Bee's lawyer. So we're just watching for those. It's coming up here in just a few minutes. So we're just watching that to see what she is. The first part that she points out, it doesn't help her at all. It doesn't help her at all. So I'm guessing the second part that she points out doesn't help her at all either. So let's have a look.
Printer at home. Like,
well, like what Buttercup said, if, like she said, but if Betty has one of those, she would only be allowed access to certain things, not actual like autopsy reports and all that mumbo jumbo. She wouldn't be allowed to have access unless she's got actual credentials.
She wants to be,
unless she's got a legit, if she's got some kind of legit credential that will give that she can get access to all this stuff that she talks about, then she's only limited to certain things. She can only go into. I'm sorry, go ahead, Ben.
I think it's situational. It depends on.
KDK, nobody's replaying it. Well, I'm replaying it, I guess. But this is Queen Bee's actual video. I'm the one that's replaying it. So yeah, but this is her actual video. If you see here, Queen Bee. Stream live October 13th. So it's a year ago. Yeah. So here we go.
The department, it depends on the content topic of the story. I mean, you could probably schmooze your way into just about anything, yeah, which is basically what she does. I mean, but something like that, you know, they're interested in keeping their story, keeping their details to a minimal, and they wanted to make sure that only the appropriate people were in. The people.
Where'd that comment go? Well, hello, Adam. Welcome in. You'll hear my dog in the background. She would like to go outside. Thank you for subscribing. And welcome to like the best chat on YouTube. The best one. Can I tell please where to watch the coverage of the case documents? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. She did a good job. She did a good job. So absolutely. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's keep going here. And I'm just going to push play here for a second. And I'm going to let my dog out. Yeah, the puppy is doing the pee-pee dance. You can hear in the background. She's crying at me. She's like, hey, come on. So, okay. Let's listen.
Yeah, that is true.
You know, important people.
For having credentials, she surely has no accolades.
Nope.
Can you believe, or can you just imagine like being one of those like policemen or detectives or anybody on any one of those cases, and like, you know, some nice citizen decides to send you a video or some information on her, and they're fully warned before, you know, she even shows up to their town. Can you imagine what these people must think of her? It is like she's always talking about how they're just so in communication with, they work with law enforcement.
Yeah, like in Hill's video. They know Bull Betty. They know me already. Really?
They know her because citizens have probably sent them information about her, and maybe they might even have linked her YouTube channel and all her crazy behavior, and they might have actually seen that beforehand. You never know. You never know.
Or if you're speaking locally, you know, it might be law enforcement just knowing her from being arrested 95 times.
That's it. Or threatening to burn down some assemblyman's house or something. I mean, those are the kind of things that get you, you know, notorious and well known for the wrong things, especially when you're showing up, you know, advocating for children or whatever the story of the day is that they like to pretend they care about.
Let me say something real quick though. I would usually never, ever say anything about anybody's past. I have a past too. But she likes to get on her bullhorn and say, you're the criminals. We're not the criminals, bitch. You have a whole rap sheet that says otherwise. So you probably shouldn't be standing in judgment of anybody.
I agree.
Though.
I agree too. Absolutely. And she's literally the first one to put judgment out there. It's crazy. Hey, never in my life. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. So yeah, that is one of the things that bugs me the most. It bugs me the most about her. She's very, very hypocritical. So yeah.
You really shouldn't.
100% agree. They look like absolute morons out there yelling, and
especially Jonathan. Jonathan's been to prison for fucking being a scammer and a fucking crazy person, dude.
So those, you know, his eyes are like freaky. If
he's mellowed out
you want to get technical.
I know. Where has he been? Why hasn't he been on with T? Maybe he don't like Dolly. Maybe he's jealous.
I'm thinking the same thing. You took the words right out of my mouth. I was thinking the same
Dolly
thing.
moved
in. Him's jelly. He's
jelly.
Competition.
That's right.
Don't like competition.
We just figured it out, guys.
Yep, we just answered our own questions.
We might have just cracked the case. I'm looking at media credentialing information in my state, and it looks like you just got to fill out an application and put a picture of yourself there, and then it gets reviewed. It doesn't seem like it's I don't know.
No worries, Katie. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, so this is a video from a year ago, so that's probably why you were like, what? Did I miss this? What the fuck did I miss? How did I miss this? But yeah, it was from a year ago. Anarch, Anarch Roach girl, hello, how are you? She doesn't really say how long to watch it. She just gives kind of the points where it starts at. But we're gonna watch a little bit. They said she includes that she's talking about or that they are talking about her criminal record. So we'll watch just for a little bit longer, and then we'll get back to the emails. So yeah, here we go.
Oh no, there might be more to it. I need to look into it more. All applicants, including those who are renewing, must include a profile photo format with their application. Email the photo, letter, and application to Omar Rodriguez. Fill out Capital Press Pass Core Media Credential application, which can be found here, and there's a link. Submit a letter from the applicant's supervising editor or producer confirming that the applicant is a member of their news organization and is assigned to regularly cover the governor. The letter must be... So is this to cover the governor specifically because it's on California Dog?
New Zealand, yes. Criminal records are public. Most of them are. Sometimes they will keep things non-public if it includes like essay of a minor. Sometimes they'll keep like parts of it not public. But most criminal records are public, yeah. So yes. You can look it up. I mean, I can send you a link, to her criminal record. And what else is public is the Florida Domestic Violence Registry, which Miss Bullhorn, aka Miss Griffin, is on there 6 times. 6 times. Let that sink in.
I guess. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing.
What up, ladies?
What up?
Was that you, Earth, that was saying she wouldn't have the credentials to request the autopsy?
It would probably depend on what state you're from and what state you're requesting them from. It depends.
You don't have to have credentials. Either it's public access or it's not.
Where I'm at, you would have to. It would depend on what state you're in. Well, where I'm at, it would depend what state you're in and what state you're getting them from.
Which is exactly what I mean by it's either public access or it's not. You know what I mean? Like
mine is not. Yeah, mine's not public. Mine's very strict.
What? Oh, never mind. I won't ask where you're at. Okay. Let's not dox you. But yeah, it depends on
don't be doing that.
The rules are. But anybody, if it's public access, anybody can apply. They just have to know how, and it has to be public record. That's it. You don't have to have
I might have been just talking about what my state does. Oh, okay. Well, I must be. I'm just talking about what
you
my
just
state
didn't
does.
clarify it, so I was making sure that other people knew because they'll be like, they're over there spreading false information on Queen Bee's channel.
And it also depends too, because they can charge. I don't even know how that works, but they can charge like insane amounts of money per page and stuff like that. So
yeah, it just depends.
And sometimes that's why the bigger media companies are the ones that get those types of documents first, is because they have the funds to just boom throw down and get the documents released.
Truth Hurts, her dad's on there too. Interesting. I didn't notice that, but makes sense, Things like that are usually generational. So it makes sense that her dad would be on there too. Yeah, he has an entire entry on there. Oh my goodness. Don't delete, Katie. Don't delete. Come on now. That was a good one, girl. That was a good one. You're making sense. Okay, let's keep going.
It could be.
I've seen like the discoveries and stuff that are 2,000 pages long. Those I've seen get a little bit expensive, but I don't think I've ever seen an autopsy report that was expensive, like more than like $25 or something.
I was just kind of speaking about documents in general and just my little bit of experience with them, the ones that you can, get from.
Yeah. Some of the
Yeah.
court documents are so long, they're very expensive, especially if they're buttholes and they won't give you things digitally.
Yeah.
Trust me, when they released the Johnny Depp documents, that were over 6,600 pages, and they were a lot of money. A lot of people crowdfunded for it. Well, one person crowdfunded for it, and a lot of people paid up in about 3 hours.
I'm pretty
2-3
sure
hours.
any case could be sealed with enough money and the right lawyer. I don't think it would have to just be those. Those may be easier, but you got enough money and a lawyer, you can get just about anything sealed or taken off your record.
Well, these ones, the judge was going to unseal them anyway.
Oh, I was
except
talking to
they weren't
somebody in
gonna-
chat.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh, I'm sorry.
I think it
My bad,
was
babe.
Oz. No, I should have said
Hey,
something. It was
folks.
Oz. Thanks for the super chat, Nick. I think Queen's busy because she's like, "Are you going to come back up?" And I was like, "Girl, I've been backstage." I had to go do chores and work out for a second.
I still have this little baby puppy, in case anybody was wondering. Anyway.
Why?
Okay, so I think that is a good for that one. Anyways, they talk about her criminal arrest record. They talk about her press pass, and that's basically what she is, whining and crying about. Whining and crying about. But I mean, it doesn't really prove anything, in my opinion. Like nothing. So, good job, Betty. Good job, Betty. Oh my goodness. Hey, Patty. Bad Medicine. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just, talking some shit. We're just talking some shit. We're going over these emails because they're just fucking hilarious, in my opinion. And then we're going to go and talk a little turtle boy. So, yeah. Okay, so the next email, we've got this link right here is just a link to the heels video that we watched. So, yeah, that was that email. Okay. And then Mr. Lawyer of the Year comes back and says, Miss Griffin, I do not represent you. I will undertake a necessary analysis and investigation into what is actually within the bounds of the dispute, not what you think is important, but outside the bounds of the dispute, not what you think is important, but ousted the bounds of the dispute. It is apparent that you believe a war of attrition is a viable path towards resolution in your favor. It is not. I will relay your settlement offer. Remember, pay me $20,000 and this will all go away. Betty Bullhorn. Today. There, I just rhymed for you guys. I just, throwing down the beats, I'm telling you. Hey, Patty. Thank you, sweetheart, for renewing. I appreciate that. And you love my backgrounds. Thank you. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. And welcome back. Welcome back. Attrition is a big word. I know, right? I bet she had to Google that. She had to Google it. Anyways. Okay. I will relay your settlement offer, but find it unlikely to be accepted. If it is accepted, we will advise you of the same. As always, I implore you to secure counsel familiar with how lawsuits work, how lawsuits in Illinois work. Otherwise, when we are forced to undertake efforts that would be necessary or unnecessary had you complied with the applicable rules and laws, we will seek a fee award for having to do so. So in other words, don't be a dumbass and go get some counsel and then we'll move on. Basically what he said, which is great advice. It's great advice. Oh my goodness. Hey, Wishful, how are you, honey? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Always good to see you. Okay. So next, excuse me, I'm sorry. Finally, insofar as you complain about civility as an aside, claiming sanctionable conduct by me in videos, in filings, and accusing me of malpractice hardly builds the kind of rapport you seem to expect, and it is quite uncivil. Have a great weekend. I love that. Have a great weekend. He says it a couple of times in these. Okay, so that was on December 1st. Sorry, I forgot to read the date first. Okay, so and that was at 12:31 p.m. So that is a reply. Okay, so that 11:35. 12:44. 12:47. Okay, I think these two are backwards. And that one was at 11:35. This one was at 12:31. So I think those two are backwards. Okay, so from Bullhorn Betty to Mr. Jonathan Phillips. New filing, Ari, new filing. The only reason why I'm sending you this stuff is because now it's in your hands and you can no longer lie to the judge about it. You are in the know now. You can no longer deceive the courts. I would request that you make sure your client does not perjure herself any further. Betty. Oh my God. I hope you are prepared for trial because I absolutely am. And I will be going forward and there will be no future settlement offers. And sir, just a side note. Sorry. And sir, just a side note. I'm very thankful you are not representing me. Have a great day. I'm pretty sure he's very thankful that he's not representing you either. I mean, I'm just saying, you know. Okay. So, this is on the same day, Friday, December 1st at 12:44. Miss Griffin, there are no pleaded allegations as to the contents of your email below. Thus, it will not be part of the case. And anyway, in other words, he's like, what you just sent me is just a bunch of bullshit. So we're not even going to pay attention to that, you dumb bitch. You know, that's basically what he's saying. I mean, come on, you know it, I know it. That's basically what he's saying. Anyways. And I love that for her. He's being, you know, he's like, hey, girl, you know what? I got your back. None of that shit that you just sent me has anything to fucking do. There's no proof in there, no nothing. So we're just not even going to bother with it, right? I'm you know, the lawyer there, Lawyer Phillips, he's just like, I'm just, you know, lighten up your workload there, girl. I'm lighting up your workload, right? The workload is like a little less now. Say thank you, Mr. Phillips. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Once again, he advises her, please retain counsel that knows how to operate in Illinois courts. He's like, please, bitch, please. fucking Jesus Christ, please. Literally, please. He's like got the pray hands. He's like, oh, he's got the like the stressed look on his face, you know. He's like, please go get a fucking lawyer. And I can deal with him and not you. Right? Okay. I believe that. It's the way that it is. He's like, God. Then he can like deal with something that's actually, you know, court worthy, you know, deal with, you know, kind of stuff. Whatever. So. Okay. Frankly, I am not overly concerned about trial. I anticipate dispositive motions will resolve this case. And should they not, I am confident a jury will see this dispute for what it is. A creator trying to silence critics through legal proceedings on frivolous legal theories. Girl. Exactly wishful thinking, eh? A whole ass job. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think it is best that we limit our communications to scheduling, discovery, dispute resolution, and filings. If you change your mind on settlement offers, we can add that to the list as well. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. I love that. Okay. So Bullhorn Betty emails him back like pretty much immediately. And it says, I'm entitled to represent myself. And if you say it one more time, I will go to the judge. There's another threat. Betty. Yes, she is trying to intimidate the lawyer. Absolutely bad medicine. Absolutely. I drank enough for me and QB lawyer tonight. I'll be in the bushes. Platform boots. I hope you ain't got your platforms on. You might fall. Take your boots off, girl. Take your boots off. Feet on the ground. Please be careful. Careful in the bushes. There might be like a twig or something. You might trip over it or something. Anyways. Miss Too Lovely, the one about I'm entitled to represent myself and he's saving one time and going to the judge. Right? Judge, he's picking on me. That's exactly what's happening. Oh my God. Did you see? Yes, I have both of the last two filings. Unless there was something new. When they drop it? Like on the 29th, December 29th, I believe. So unless there's something new after that, then I have not seen it. But the last two filings, I have them. Unbelievable, you guys. I mean, unfucking believable. Okay, so, and that's what she said. I'm entitled to represent myself, and if you say it one more time, I will go to the judge. I'm tired of being a broken record. Kind regards. Oh, goodness, this woman. Okay, so, and right before that, there is another email from Buddy. Betty. Anyways, I hate saying her name. I really am. I'm just tired of hearing it. It's so nice. Okay, so this next email sent to her lawyer, Queen Bee's lawyer, is if you lie to the judge again, I will move forward with sanctions, which is another threat, okay? You were an officer of the court. Take care. Well, girl, my goodness. I love you, my girl. I wasn't saying it like, you know, love you too, Betty. No, just my daughter. She came out and, you know, she's going back into her room to hang out with her friends or whatever she's doing. So, anyways. So, yeah, if you lie to the judge again, I will move forward with sanctions. I don't think Lawyer Phillips is shaking in his boots. Hey, Nikki, had to get coffee. Of course, absolutely. Well, man, what a mess. Very true. What a mess. Okay, so, and then there was another one before that. Bullhorn Betty, again, Friday, December 1st. Oh, this one was before those other two. Okay, so it says, I find it wholly hilarious that you're saying I have an uncivil tone and to quit with the personal attacks. Why don't you ask your client to do the same thing? Because if she can do it to me and you're okay with that, trust me, you're going to have a little heartburn. Professional or unprofessional. Jesus Christ. You're going to have a little heartburn. Oh, Lord, this woman. I can't. You're going to have a little heartburn. How do you know he doesn't have a heartburn already? What if he has acid reflux, you know? It's not very nice to say that. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So you feel I'm personally attacking you because I came to you because your client's personally attacking me. Did you guys understand that? Did you guys get that? Okay. So you feel that I am personally attacking you, the lawyer, because I, Betty, came to you, the lawyer, because you're the lawyer client, QB, is personally attacking me. Like, this girl is like Betty, like your life, like you live a tantrum. Does that make sense? She lives a tantrum. That's it. Morning till night. She gets up in the morning and it starts first thing. And let me tell you, if you ever had a 2-year-old, okay, you will understand. The whole day of tantrums, okay? You know? I hope, Katie K, you're trying to go back to the bonfire, but I'm making it impossible. Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In New Zealand, I watched your video. Was it today? Was it today? Today or yesterday? I think it was today. You uploaded one, and I watched your video. That was a good one, actually. About like missing kids that had been found. Oh, those stories are just amazing. So yes, everybody, like, please go on over to New Zealand. Maybe one of my mods can go and grab New Zealand's link and share it out. Oh, Nikki, look at you. You were so fast. I said it like 2 seconds ago. And there you are with your link. Boom. Like, you have like a link teleport machine. That must be it. A link teleport machine. Because, you know, you get them so fast. You're like Rosie. You're like Rosie. You just go to the wall and you toot, and it just poops out a link for you or a burger or whatever you need, you know? Rosie. You know who I'm talking about? Who am I talking about? Rosie. You know, that girl could do anything and get anything. She could get you anything. She could do anything. And, you know, yeah, she has a link teleporter. She, you know, yes, the Jetsons. There you go. There you are, all my old school people's coming out. Oh my goodness, you guys are so funny. Katie K, thank you, sweetheart, for the super sticker. Look at you. You are looking for some twerking. Look at you.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Thank you. And look at you. Stop it, Kitty. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Oh my goodness. Stop. Thank you, hon.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I just have to mute just for a second, and I will be back in like 2 seconds. Just a minute, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had my kiddo talking to me. So, Katie K, you were so sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really do. Oh, Katie, we adore you too. I adore you and your mods and your channel. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Sometimes we get into some shit, but then, we smooth it all out. 2225, there's an email marked draft in red by one of the messages emailed named I am blank screen, dated September 26th. Oh, on where? 2225, where? Gina Diamond is attacking me on her channel? Well, whatever. I don't give a shit. It's Gina, so whatever. And hello, rapper. How are you? I bounced on the other night in the Jones's receipt of BHB being harassed by BS. Right, Ellen, I do have that pulled up. Sorry, Ellen. I was like, what? Where? But I know what you're talking about. Yes. Many of them have response threads as well. Whatever, it's Gina. Yeah, I know. It doesn't really bother me. So, Katie K, girl, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, girl. Thank you so much. Stop. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. She likes the twerking. I know it. Pug butts. Raccoon butts.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, sweetheart. You are a sweetheart. I just thought it was odd. Yes, I'm not defending blank screen, but to be fair, We don't know what emails he got from BHB and what all she has said to him. That is very true. That is very true. I will 100% agree, because what we have, like you said, what we have seen is only been from blank screen to her. But on the other hand, I mean, we're all responsible basically for our own words, for our own what we say, for our own actions, all of that. And I think, like, what we have seen that he has what he has said, I don't agree with. I don't think it's okay to say the things that he has said to anybody. But like it was just pointed out, we do not know what was said to him. And we, I mean, everybody here knows that Betty can get pretty fucking vile. So, yeah. And yes, New Zealand, please. I agree. No calling people's names, please. I'm not defending him. Just so many names. And one marked draft piqued my curiosity. Yeah, I bet it would. You're like, what the fuck is that one red? What's going on? I need to know. I need to know. It's craziness. I mean, it's just unbelievable. In my opinion, if people had an issue with him having an ability to reach out to them, then they just block him and not respond. If they responded, then that's on them, as far as I'm concerned. And I agree, Truth. I agree. And we all know, I mean, Betty might complain about it and she might bitch about it and whatever. But, I mean, God knows. Betty loves a good back and forth. Like, she may say she doesn't, but you better darn well bet she does. She loves to be able to try, anyways, to one-up somebody, be a little smarter, just, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, she's like, she loves the opportunity to be able to come back at somebody, you know, and say, oh, no, you're wrong, and I am right, you know what I mean? It's just like, whatever. I mean, she's insane. Yeah, so anyways. Forgot, yes, I'm tired of the finger pointing. No one is innocent. Everyone is guilty. I agree with that. Some maybe a little bit more than others, but on these YouTube streets, we have all done things that make us maybe not so innocent. All of us, every single one of us. No matter how small it is, you know, Katie, girl. Okay, Katie needs timed out. Time her out. Katie needs time out. Time out, that's it, time out. I'm just kidding. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh my goodness. Look at you. It's like, you know, she just paid my whole weed budget for the whole month. Look at that. Thank you, Kitty. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, girl. You are such an amazing sweetheart. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
Oh, you were so sweet. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. That's actually going to be going towards my dentist bill. Okay. I'm going in to get my bottom teeth fixed. I'm so fucking excited, you guys. I have been waiting and waiting and waiting. And I want it done. My birthday is on Groundhog Day, which is next month. And I want it done before my birthday. So everything that I'm making this month is going towards that. And I'm not even joking, you guys. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. My whole life I've had like, you know, bad teeth, you know, all this stuff. So finally, before I'm 51 years old, I'm going to get it done. I know, truth, right? Dentists, though. I know. But, you know, bad medicine. No, it is not. It is not. Really? Oh my God, you're my birthday twin? Girl. Guy. I don't even know if you're a girl or not. I apologize. But yes, that's my birthday. Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day. Oh my God, I know. I will feel, oh my goodness. It is, you'll be 54. Okay, I'm going to be 51. So we're just like right close. You're a female. Okay, thank you. Sorry. I just don't know sometimes. I forget, you know, whatever. So, well, girl, I cannot wait. Yes. So anyways, yeah. Yes. I know, Ellen, and like ever since I was little, I've had like bad teeth. And then like my childhood, you know, everything kind of got all fucked up, and then like, of course, they stopped paying for my, you know, repairs on my teeth, for fixing my teeth and all that kind of stuff. So my whole life I've lived, you know, with that because I just could never afford it. But now with my husband and his insurance, we get most of it paid for, but I have to pay the remainder. And I'm ready to do it now, 50 years old. So fuck yeah. I'm so excited, you guys. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Anyways, your grandpa's birthday was on Groundhog Day. Oh, your grandpa in heaven. Well, maybe he's having a drink with my grandpa in heaven, right? Whatever that may be. A beer, a coffee, a tea, you know, whatever that may be. So, Patty, thank you so much. Sweetheart, you are awesome. Thank you so much. I'm closing my eyes. We'll be out back in the bushes. I hope it's comfortable there tonight. Put a little bit of, you know, wood on the fire and get yourself cozy and you'll be good. Thank you, Patty. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Thank you.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Thank you, Patty, sweetheart. I hope you're all comfy and cozy. And Burning Angel, yes, I am. I was extremely terrified of the dentist. Absolutely. I'm a little bit easier now, because like they fixed my top teeth, and I was like literally so fucking happy. I was like, dude, I'll be back. It took you till 44, and it does, right? It takes a while. It is so expensive to go see a fucking dentist. And yeah, it is just, Oh, I'm in the mountains with a fresh pile of wood and a fridge full of food. Let us know. Awesome, Donna. I'm glad that you were safe and that you are prepared. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Nikki, I got I have a full upper plate, and then I'm getting a full bottom plate as well. There ain't nothing to save in my teeth. And I was so afraid of the dentist because when I was like 9 years old, about 9 years old, that's when I started going to the dentist to actually get work done on my teeth. And I went to the dentist one time, and my parents couldn't be there with me, but we lived like a block away. And I'm talking like small town block, not New York City block, but, a small town block, like a block away from the dentist's office. And so I just went there after school one day, and I was just all by myself. And I went in, and he froze my mouth. And then the guy got a phone call. So he went, took his phone call. He was gone for like half an hour or whatever. I don't know how long. It was quite a long time. And then he came back to like pull one of my teeth, and my mouth wasn't like, either wasn't quite frozen, or it wasn't quite frozen, or it had like, gone out. And now that I'm older, I'm pretty sure it wasn't quite frozen. And he yanked on my tooth, and it hurt so fucking bad. I like seriously screamed. He like got it out almost all the way, and I screamed. It hurt so bad. He's just like, oh, there's just one little tiny little piece left. You could do it, because he didn't want to administer me any more freezing, right? Because that should cost money. And I was just like, whatever. I was 9 years old. I'm like, okay, And I swear to God, oh my God, he had to yank on that tooth, and it was so painful. And that's what actually kind of made me like kind of scared of the dentist, right? I was like, fuck. And then when I went to the dentist, I was really, really scared. But the dentists up here are actually so good. Like, they literally are so good. They make you feel so comfortable, like not in a creepy way or anything, but they make you feel so comfortable. And they really did. And our dentists are really, really good. So yes. Katie. Oh my God, girl. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, girl. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to say. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you so, so much. I appreciate that. Wow. Oh, girl, you are crazy.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Thank you so much, sweetheart. Oh my goodness. Please stop. Stop giving me all your money. Stop giving me all your money. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. You're so sweet. You really are. You really are. Yeah, I talked about implants, but there's some parts that like I don't have enough bone to be able to do it. What in the back, I think. I can't remember where it was, but I did talk about implants, but I just went with still implants are still lasting after 15 years. Wow, that's amazing. I know they're really, really good, but they're really expensive up here too. So. My goodness. Oh, the best super chat song. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Virgo away. How are you? Oh my gosh, doesn't she? Oh, Katie K. Goodness, girl. Goodness, girl. Thank you. I love it though. Thank you, Daddy's baby girl. Yes, and any mods that are in here that maybe weren't in here earlier, if you are my mod, please send me your email because I have something that I want to send out to all mods. So yes, thanks, Daddy baby girl. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's get through this email here. Let's get through these emails. Okay, so we were at so you feel I'm personally attacking you because I came to you because your client's personally attacking me. Make that make sense, sir. Like, what does she think this? Does she think this is just like a Facebook post or a YouTube post where she can just like, you know what I mean? It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Okay, here's another threat. All right, here we go. At this point, if it doesn't stop, I'm going to start sending you everything to your email, and you can handle it with your client. Oh my goodness. My goodness. So you are her attorney. So you'll be there fielding this moving forward. Oh, girl. She don't know what the heck she's talking about. She really doesn't. Okay. Okay, and then we have the same day, Friday, December 1st, at 1:06 p.m. Miss Griffin, your email threatening to send me everything to my email and to cause me heartburn is noted. God. Oh, excuse me. Your email threatening to send me everything to my email and cause me heartburn is noted. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And your threats will be brought to the court's attention. Oh, Jesus God. You'd think that when you would read that from an actual lawyer, you would be like, oh, shit. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Go to bed, Betty. I mean, honestly, like, what does she do? She's just insane. She really is. Okay. It smacks of your statement to Vanity Fair that you intend to drive people a little crazy through lawsuits. The pattern of behavior is inappropriate. Please note that we will be seeking to have future hearings conducted in person. Yes. Only, and that we will unilaterally set the disposition so that should you not provide availability. Oh my God, this bitch is going to travel to Illinois. Right? Oh my God, that is so fucking awesome. I love that. I love that. Okay. December 1st, 2020 at 12:08 p.m. So this one was before June. Oh, good Lord. Make a mountain out of a molehill. You get my point. I'm not threatening you. For the love of God, get over yourself. Holy shit, what the hell? Oh my God. For the love of God, get over yourself. Jesus. As a matter of fact, you have been threatening me with every single email you have written about sanctions, about this, about that. Get me an attorney. You don't like me. I get it. But I'm over it, sir. Get your client under control. What the fuck? Shit, bitch. You are the most uncontrolled human on earth. Literally. Get your client under control. Pay me $20,000 and it'll all go away. Oh, fucking Jesus, Lord. Holy. Oh, good Lord, Betty. You are a mountain out of a molehill. You're the mountain girl. You are the mountain. Come on. Get over yourself. The fuck? Hey, Queen. How are you, hon? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. The Queen has arrived. Oh, my goodness. This lawyer deserves a case of scotch. Yeah, but only after the proceedings are done, okay? Because we don't want Betty to be like, oh, they're bribing him with scotch. They're trying to get him drunk. They're bribing him with alcohol, sir. Your Honor. They gave him a case of scotch. No wonder his proceedings make no sense. The guy's drunk all the time. Right? I mean, seriously. Right? But does Buddy Head, that's a good one. Hello, Law Nerd. Think the lawyer would agree to the $20,000. Yeah, all right. I know, right? It's just crazy. And the way that she says it, pay me $20,000. And, basically, it'll go away. Pay me $20,000. Hey, Queen Bee. We are a little bit. We're just reading the emails. I mean, we haven't read any of the, the filings or anything like that, except for the emails, because they're just so good. I'm sorry, they're just so good. Sad trombone. Oh my God, this stuff is. I mean, you can't make this up, you people. Like, honestly, it is just like the best stuff that they're ever fucking with. Okay, here we go. On the same day again, so December 1st was a busy day for, correspondence between the Betts and the Phillips, the Betts and the Phillips. I'm trying to think of like a nickname for him, but Phil, Betts and Phil. I don't know. Anyways. Okay. So from Jonathan Phillips to Miss Bullhorn. Okay. It says, oh, geez. Oh, sorry. These are legal proceedings, not YouTube content. This guy is on her. This guy, he knows what he's talking about now. He's like, it's okay. I got this girl now. I've been dealing with her for a while. I understand it. I got it. Oh my gosh. Oh, Law Nerd, thank you so much. I got a $20,000. You really need it. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
I got you, Law Nerd. I got you. Swing. I meant swinging. I thought so. Oh my God. Right? He's like the best lawyer ever. I don't know. I mean, Queen Bee's here. I don't know if she can say something or whatever. I don't know if she knew this guy before, or if she just happened to look for one and got this guy and just lucked the fuck out, because he's seriously the best. He's seriously the best. Thank you, Daddy's favorite girl. I will right now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. He's literally the best. I love his wit, He's answering, like I said in the beginning, as he answers these emails and these filings, he answers them with such like legality, I guess you could say, proper, legal kind of talk sort of or whatever. But he also like throws in the digs, and he throws in the sarcasm, not, I don't want to use the word sarcasm because like sarcasm is like, not legally binding, I'm sure, but you know what I mean? Oh, fuck, he's just so good. He's just so good. Okay, so these are legal proceedings, not YouTube content. There are rules and decorum in our interactions that differ from your behavior and, indeed, my client's behavior on the internet. They exist for the efficient administration of justice. You are frustrated that you are frustrating that process. It is no mountain of a molehill. I, again, recommend you secure counsel that understands how to proceed in Illinois courts. So, yeah. How many times? Like 6 or 7 times just in one day. He's like, try to advise her to get counsel. Oh my gosh. No, ain't happening. Ain't happening. Okay, so that was that one. All right. So Bullhorn Betty comes back at him and replies, "Don't ask me that again. I am not getting an attorney. I will succeed against you pro se." Well, you probably won't, but that's okay. We're all enjoying the proceedings and the process here. Hello, Catherine. How are you? Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you for a while. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, darling. Welcome in to this late night yippee. And that's what she said, yeah. Don't ask me that again. I'm not getting an attorney. Just stamping her feet, crossing her arms and looking at her with the eyebrows on in the down position. Eyebrows in the down position. You know what I mean? Don't ask me that again. Oh my gosh, Betty. Don't worry, sweetheart. He's just trying to help you. But you wouldn't see that he's trying to help you unless his advice was on the end of a baseball bat and it smacked you in the face. Okay, so that's it for the emails. Oh, that woman. I don't even know what to say. Like, literally, that woman is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, my Lord. I mean, I get physically tired. My mind is just wants to go to sleep now after reading all that. Right? She still wouldn't see it. I know. And it's crazy. It's so you just want to shake the fucking shit out of her, and be like, are you insane? Are you insane? Hey, Tinker Tits. Good to see you. How's it hanging? I know, right, Katie K? I can imagine. But at least I think, it is definitely stressful on Queen, of course. But at least Betty is making it, how do I say, somewhat easy to counteract the things that she's saying. Oh God, right, runs. She may take shaking as a threat. Well, she can come up here to northern Canada with her mucklucks on and her toque, and we'll have a chat about it. No, she won't. No, she'll be like, "Oh, you coming up there?" I wouldn't, really blame her. Anyways, yes. Okay, how are you guys doing? How's everybody? Good night, Truthers. Thanks for coming in, darling. Thanks for being an amazing mod for me. I appreciate that. I really do. Can someone pin the email again, please? Absolutely. It was, hang on a second. It was posted not too long. By the time I find it, Nikki's going to be on it. You watch. That girl's like a ninja. Just Inspector Gadget. Inspector Nikki. Yeah. There you go, Wishful. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. Yeah, my email. I'm pretty sure they were asking for mine. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. No, I have not seen the Gypsy Rose stuff. Lifetime. I'm not sure I even have that channel. I have Roku, so I watch a lot of Roku, a lot of UK TV, because that's what Roku is, right? A lot of UK TV and YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube too. Okay. I came across. We're gonna switch topics right now. What time is it? It's midnight. We'll go for a little bit longer if you guys want to. You watched Death to 2020 tonight. So funny. I have not heard about that. You've been looking at the Gypsy stuff on YouTube clips and that. Yeah, it is kind of a little bit strange for sure. Daddy's baby girl. Yeah, I will. Just give me 2 seconds here. Where are we? So like I said, we're going to switch topics here just for a second. Well, for the rest of the night probably. And we are going to let us know. Yes, I did get your email, Daddy's baby girl, Kimmy Love, and Julie. Thank you so much, you guys, for the emails. I'm going to collect them all together. And I think I might send out a group email just so that if anybody has any questions or anything like that, we can talk about things like in a group email, and then I don't have to like go back and forth between everybody's emails. And yes, Nikki, I got yours, baby. I sure do. I'll put it in a group email. Then we will be able to like bounce off of each other and stuff like that. So groupie, absolutely. Okay, so I came across this video earlier, and I hope that they don't mind me going over it. Let me just move it over here to my other screen. I don't need that open anymore. Okay, so everybody has heard about Turtle Boy. He is in he's in a hot mess is what he's in. He is in a hot fucking mess. And I think he just keeps getting messier and messier and messier. And today I was watching a video, a live, and I was a little bit blown away by what I was hearing. Okay, so what I'm going to be showing you guys. Okay, this is a video by, let me put, I haven't been doing this and I apologize. Let me put the link to this particular video in the chat for you guys. And this is a video by PJ. Okay, PJ's World. Who is Dolly's girlfriend. What is Alive with Glare in panel? No, it was not. It's not. I do not believe that he was on panel. No. Okay, so what we have here is a video by PJ, and she has a lady that is named Kate. I don't know her last name or anything. On here, and this video was from 11 hours ago. That used to work for Never in My Life, You're Out of Here. Can't deal with the PJ, the Dozer channel. Yeah, I don't watch PJ a lot, but I found this live that she did quite interesting. So we are going to have definitely have a look. I see people saying goodnight too. I'm Katie K. Good night, Katie, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all of your support tonight. Amazing. Have a good night's sleep, sweetheart. I hope you have the sweetest dreams. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, so this video, like I said, is called Turtle Boy Exposed, the untold story revealed by Kate. I thought it was quite interesting. Kate used to work for Turtle Boy as a blog writer and just an everything type of person, I think. Her and TB have gone at it for years. He's gone serious real life on her. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible. I love you, Katie. You're so sweet. I really do. Have a good sleep, girl. Okay, so let's just get right into this and have a listen to what this Katie girl has to say. At the beginning, she is driving home. So every once in a while she cuts out and her sound isn't like the best. You can hear her. But just be aware of that. There's a couple parts there where they lose her and stuff like that. So, okay, let's have a listen, you guys. This is about Turtle Boy. Of course, Turtle Boy is in some heap of shit. Like, I mean, a heap of shit. A big old heap. Okay? And I think the heap keeps getting bigger. Because he is in trouble for allegedly, I should say, intimidating witnesses. I mean, I don't even know all of it. But he's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. And he is sitting in jail as we speak. And I do not believe that he's going to get out anytime soon. I really don't. You only watch from watching a T-Spirit who is friends with her, or was at least at the time. Interesting. You're back. You went to the loo and ended up cleaning up the. You ended up cleaning up the bathroom. Well, I hope not, because your experience in the loo was, a bad experience. New Zealand. Oh my God, too funny. Oh my God. So yeah, he is yes. In some trouble. In some trouble. I did watch a bit of Queen's Live today. I did. It was pretty funny. Yeah, absolutely. They were getting like the real-time updates from that guy on Twitter. I forget his name, but anyways, you know who I'm talking about. So yes. His RO was extended by a year. He did not get out. No. He is still in jail. Crazy. And yeah, the people outside the courthouse, they were good. They were pretty good. They were pretty Grant. There we go. That's his name. So, okay. Anyways, let's get into this video. I want to watch as much as we can. I don't think the quality is all the way up. And I will speed up a little bit. We'll see if it works out. So here we go. And yeah, it was the longest oral hearing ever. That just like, can we fucking go home, please? Okay, anyways, here.
I think you were kind of involved in that situation also. And so I was kind of aware of what.
So, yeah. So, Amy is actually one of my real life close friends. I used to work for Aiden. I was one of his writers. I was his only writer, actually. And I was pretty much like number 2. So, like, I was pretty much running the blog with him. And she was somebody who used to follow along a lot.
Oh, so when he used to say, or when he says that there's multiple people that work for the blog, it was actually true?
No, not. Sorry, bad service. No, not entirely true. So when he would say that there were multiple people writing for the blog, it was just me. And I know where I'm going. Thank you, navigation. Yeah, so it was just me and him. And what he would do is he would write under the alias of like several different bloggers. And they were not real. So it was just me and him, but he was presenting the image of having a staff of like 6 or 7 people, and that just wasn't true. Oh my God. One of his many lies.
How did you get to a position like that? How did you become an assistant, basically?
Okay, I put it back onto just normal speed, you guys. Sorry about that. Sometimes you can listen on a little bit faster, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. So I don't think this time it's working out. So I put it back on normal speed. All right, let's have a listen.
I mean, it's actually kind of a wild story, and it kind of really illustrates like Aiden Carney is a very, very mentally unwell man. And I don't like him, but I'm not saying that is necessarily a full attack. It just is what it is. He doesn't have very good, not very good judgment. He's kind of like, low average intelligence, and he's got a lot of mental issues. So, oh my God. I don't know why my GPS won't go away. Anyway, so the way that he found me was I would comment sometimes on his Facebook page regarding his blog.
Okay, now I will also mention that please take what you're hearing with a grain of salt, okay? I am not putting this out as 100% true fact. All right, this is just something that I heard, and I was like, what the fuck's going on here? So I decided, let's do it like that. There's nothing on here that needs to be shown. It's just talking. So please, everybody, when you're listening to this, take it with a grain of salt. Do your own research if you need to. But yeah, it was just really interesting. So, yeah, she's already not truthful. Okay. All right, Miss Too Lovely. We will keep that in mind. We'll keep that in mind.
And he reached out to me via Facebook Messenger randomly one day and was like, hey, I think you're really funny and I enjoy your comments. Exit navigation. Exit. I don't need you anymore. He reached out and pretty much was like, I like your comments. Would you like to write for me? So I'm like, all right. So I wrote like a sample blog, and it was, he gave me a story. It was really mean. I don't remember what it was particularly about, except it was about two people that he had found on Facebook. And I wrote a blog kind of in the style that I thought that he would want. So I was very nasty and mean and critical. And I remember making fun of the woman's weight, which was, you know, I got my karma because I got fat years later too, but it was just really nasty. It was just really nasty stuff. And, you know, from the first blog that I wrote, he published it, he loved it. And then shortly thereafter, he pretty much just gave me, a complete stranger, the keys to his castle. Like, you know, I had admin level on his website. He gave me admin to all of his Facebook pages. And then from there, I kind of got sucked up into the cult, and it became like almost life consuming that I was writing multiple blogs a day for this guy, running his social media, fighting his battles. And I did that for 2 years. And
so you're doing everything except for wiping his ass. Heather, Miss Too Lovely, Heather is asking, what part are you saying she is being untruthful about? Good question. Good question. Because I'm not sure. I do not know all the ins and outs of Turtle Boy. I really don't. I know, you know, the basic story. I know, you know, that he, like, you know, what kind of sort of trouble he's in. I do understand the Karen Reed case. But all the ins and outs of all of this stuff, I haven't paid too much attention to it. But when I saw this today, I was like, what? I mean, she says some pretty incriminating things. She is a little bit loud. Yeah. Do you want me to turn down a little bit? I can turn it down. I'm going to have to lower my volume so I can enjoy the fire and fall asleep in the bushes. People don't drive in life, please. Oh, Katie. I love that. Oh, my goodness. Well, if you fall asleep, have a good sleep, sweetheart. Thank you so much for being here tonight and supporting so much. Oh, my goodness, girl. Now you're broke. Now you're broke. I'm sorry. Okay, yes. So if the question of multiple people working on the blog, if it was him and her, it's two, at least multiple. Yeah, I think she just meant like anybody else, like a second party, third party, I guess it would be. I don't know. Okay. Let's keep going, you guys. Let's keep going. Yeah, there is quite some incredible allegations that she puts out. So,
and you know, I realized pretty early on that I probably wasn't very comfortable with everything that we were writing, but I would rationalize it in my head by saying, well, I can pick out my own stories when I find them, and I can write about what matters to me. And if I have to do this other stuff to keep the platform, well, that's fine, because I can still do some good with it. And that's not true. That was delusional, you know, because it ended up being, I was like one of his attack dogs online pretty much. So, I mean, this guy, in short, pretty much gave me, a complete stranger, complete access and control over his blog within weeks of meeting me, because he's lonely and insecure and couldn't really handle it himself.
Right.
That is very true. Yes, Starry Night. Yes, we noticed that as well. It isn't the same character in bed. In addition, the character in bed has a brain tumor. I remember a creator claiming to have a brain tumor, and it wasn't BHB, it was MGL. Absolutely. Oh my God. Isn't it great when we find these little things and we're like, hey, look at that. I just noticed. Hey, we noticed that. So, oh my gosh. Those moments are very, very much appreciated.
Right. Well, can I ask you, did he pay you?
Barely. You know, at first he had given me a rate. He told me that he would pay me $1.50 per 1,000 views. That's the CPM, which is a pretty low rate, but it seemed okay. And he had me under the impression that we were pulling in, you know, millions of page views a month, so that it would be pretty lucrative. As I later found out, that was not accurate, and a lot of his traffic is it's inflated. It's not real. It's bots and stuff like that. So what I ended up doing is getting paid $200 a month.
All right, $200 a month. This woman claims to have been paid by Turtle to do all these blogs for him, and also take care of some other things for him as well. So, right. So who really wrote the things he allegedly won awards for? That's a good question. This one. That's a good question. And who would do all this work for 2 years and not get paid? Yeah, well, she did get paid, but very, very little. Very little. So, but yeah, there's a lot more, you guys. So let's continue.
To run a YouTube show on his YouTube, run his social media, deal with all of his problems, and write anywhere from 20 to 30 blogs in a month. And he would not pay me consistently all the time, because he also was claiming that he was destitute, about to lose his house, his kids couldn't eat, because he wasn't making enough money, and you know, he was getting sued all the time. And one of the many things that kind of
he wasn't making enough money, and he was getting sued all the time. Well, that's a problem. I agree. That's a problem. A definite problem.
led to me quitting the blog was I discovered at some point that he was claiming to me and all of his subscribers and followers and readers that he was really broke and needed these donations and couldn't pay people and all that stuff. And in reality, he was doing things like taking trips to Disney World with his family in the summer. So I'm sorry, that's not poverty. Okay,
Sounds like the basic grifter.
I was just gonna say that. Oh my gosh, sounds like your basic grifter. Be right back here. I got to my. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. You have a migraine. I totally understand headaches. Girls, I've had a headache for, I say it quite often, almost 4 years. Every day. So I totally understand you. Totally understand you. It's Kate Moss, with the whole troll report. Oh, okay. You're asking Miss Levy. I've known two transcriptionists. They got paid per line. That'd be my standard if I did written work for another. Yes. And she talks about that, actually, K-Mash. She does talk about that. Below minimum wage. Yeah, exactly right. What the fuck? But she does talk about the standard pay for work in a different situation. So that's coming up as well.
And you said, hold on. I don't want to get too far ahead before I ask the little bits and pieces of what you dropped so far. You said you did this for 2 years? Did I hear that right?
2 years, yep. Yep, 2018 until February of 2020, I finally, and I would say that I probably would have quit after 6 months to a year. I really decided that I didn't like him. I wasn't comfortable. I would talk to people all the time behind his back just about how much I hated him and what a bad person he was. But
God. That's good, eh? She got together with everybody, had a couple of drinks, and talked to not as much. My goodness. And Catherine, that is true too. He admitted to that. I mean, Who admits to revenge porning somebody? But then I heard, I think he's in Massachusetts, I think is that where he is? That revenge porn is not illegal in Massachusetts. Massachusetts. Yeah, he must be in Massachusetts, I'm pretty sure. So it's not illegal there. So I think that's maybe why he had no problem admitting it, maybe. I'm not too sure. I mean, I wouldn't like, Wispy, are there any doctors that have told you why you get so many headaches? I get a lot of headaches, certainly. I got answers. Why? Well, Rachel, mine just have to do with my MS. So, but yeah, if you are having troubles with headaches, go in and get a CT scan. Okay. If they haven't found anything yet, get an MRI. And it's not always something that's in your head that can give you the headaches. It can also be from neck tension. If you have like your shoulders are tight, that can also contribute to headaches. So, but I would say go in, honey, and get yourself a CT scan. And if they haven't said anything yet, after that, try an MRI. Because an MRI will dig a little deeper. So, yes. Yes, it's not illegal here yet. So he thought he was so smart to admitting it. But witness intimidation is, and if they can link that revenge porn to that, he's in big. Oh, Heather M coming in with the facts. Girl, that is very true. They did an MRI recently. I'm wondering if it's fibromyalgia related. It could be, Rachel. It could be. Could be for sure. You could try asking your doctor for a muscle relaxer. That's what I have been given in order to try and combat my headaches. And it does work. It works, not all the time, but more often than not, probably. It does work. And it's just, I take it when I need it. If I'm having like a really bad headache that day, then I can take one of those and it will help me. So you could try that. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Rachel. I hope that you figure it out. Oh, Miss Too Lovey is saying, try sumatriptan, no spray or injections. You have chronic regional pain syndrome, very hard to diagnose, and very painful disease. Oh my goodness, Michelle, I'm so sorry. Yes, he's disgusting, and he admitted doing this to multiple women. Yes, Heather, he did. And I mean, do you guys think that maybe he admitted to it because, like, in some crazy, stupid fucking way, he thinks that makes him look like an honest person to the courts? Which I think there's got to be a better way to make yourself look honest to the courts. But it's, that could be maybe what he is thinking. No, he's just desperate at this point, Donna. So yeah, I don't know. That's the first thing that kind of popped into my head when I heard that, like, he admitted to that and all that kind of stuff. And I was just like, what? I mean, does he, like, in some sick way think that is going to make him look truthful to the court, which is insane if you ask me. So, anyways, okay, let's keep going.
I knew how he operated, and I knew that I was going to become the target of the behavior that I was concerned with in him, and I didn't want to put my family through that. So I really, unfortunately, delayed leaving until it got to the point where I couldn't handle it anymore, and then, you know, my family was the target of it anyway. So.
Well, did you consider, at some point, did you consider him a friend of yours, or was it just strictly business the whole time?
Yeah, I mean, not really. I mean, I didn't like him. So it's weird because after we split, he would tell people that I was his best friend and his confidant. And I mean, even to this day, you know, I'm obviously, people are aware now that I am in contact with a lot of his victims, including this latest one, who's a very, very nice woman. And, you know, she's a good person and she does not deserve half of what has happened to her or what is continuing to happen to her, because everybody wants to come together and collectively abuse him from the turtle, or to abuse her from the turtle tank, right? But as recently as this last victim, he'll tell people that I was his best friend, and I didn't see the relationship the same way at all. I thought that, you know, I thought he was kind of a crack. I would take his phone calls and listen to him cry and whine and bitch, and I did genuinely at some point feel like, wow, this guy's really going through it, until I realized later on that it was all just manipulation, right? Like, he was just manipulating me, because every time that I would say, you know, I don't think I really want to do this anymore, I'm getting kind of tired of the blog, he would talk about how horrible his life is, how, you know, he's having problems paying his bills, that he might kill himself, the same stuff that he does to everybody else. And I did fall for it for a little bit before I realized that this is just all a game to him. It's just his way of keeping people under control.
And so while you guys worked together, was there ever a third or fourth or fifth person, or was it just you guys together working? Because it seems like
it is. I mean, it's a cult. That's the best way I can describe it. It's a cult. Like, you get really sucked in, and it takes over your life, and it becomes a lot, because Aiden has constant demands of people, and you're just sort of expected to pick up and do what he wants. So, like,
It's kind of fucked up. He's just bossing everybody around all the time. I mean, I get it, right? When you are, you know, for a better word, building an empire, or, you know, like me. I mean, I'm not trying to build an empire here. I'm just trying to build, you know, a channel, a place for that people enjoy coming, and hanging out and talking and sharing their opinions, you know, without being pounced on for the first thing that they say. And but I understand, like, with Turtle Boy, it's a little bit bigger, you know, than me, right? I'm just trying to have some fun here, you know, also grow as well. Of course, everybody wants to grow here on YouTube. That's the point, right? So yeah, it's, I don't know. He seems pretty demanding from what she's explaining so far. So, good night, Halloween baby. Halloween baby's going to climb in her tent. Sweet dreams, honey. Thanks for hanging out with us and listening while you're going to go to sleep. I appreciate that. Sweet dreams, honey. Oh, Michelle, I think you're a sweetheart too. Us Michelles, you know, all Michelle. I mean, well, not all Michelles. Okay, I'll take that back. Not all Michelles, but you and me. Oh my goodness, I'm just kidding. Thank you, sweetheart. I really appreciate that. I do think you're a sweetheart too. Why does a grown man call himself Turtle Boy? I don't know. I mean, there's another grown man on the screen right now, you know, that calls himself Turtle some, whatever. Turtle Asian or whatever it is, you know. I don't know. Okay, let's keep going, guys.
I mean, I work full time. I have 2 teenage children. You know, I have a home and I have dogs and a life. I have friends. And while I was working with Aiden, it became like almost life consuming. You know, I spent more time worrying about him and his family and his blog than I was even my own life. And that's crazy, you know, but it seemed to me at the time to be just something that was worth it. We were going to do something really good. It was it was a cause, right? And I mean, the only cause that's there really is lining this guy's pockets with money and feeding his ego. But I don't think, I mean, even still, the people that are in the cult today, like, I don't see that they can see the forest through the trees and recognize that, like, you're not doing anything for anyone else other than Aiden. Like, he is the cause. That's it. So it is a lot. And it
Bad medicine. I got you. Well, there is one Michelle out there that's not, she's not on the list. She's not on the list. Oh my goodness. Oh, Katie K, she's back. I'm sorry. You're trying to sleep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So Queen Bee had the court hearing on her channel. Yes, well, she had the updates and stuff like that. Definitely had the updates and stuff. She was getting updates from a Grant Ellis. Is that his name? Grant Ellis, I think it was. On Twitter, who was actually in the courtroom or in the courthouse. I'm pretty sure that he was in the courtroom and he was tweeting updates all day. So they were getting the, like, you know, real-time updates. And it was kind of crazy. So if you guys want to go over and check out over on X, I'm pretty sure it's Grant Ellis. Grant something Ellis. And you'll find him probably. So he did a pretty good job today updating like every minute or whenever there was something else to say. His Twitter was pretty busy today. So yeah, he did a good job. So okay, here we go.
It was just me and him. Very briefly at the beginning, there was a third woman who went by Manch, who I'm still friendly with today. And he had picked her up, and she was writing for him a little bit right before he brought me on. And he ended up getting rid of her because of a legal issue that was really his fault, but he was blaming her. And the way that he did it was pretty nasty. He threatened her. He threatened to expose her. He tried to roll her under the bus with this legal issue and push off all responsibility onto her. And she just kind of fled out of fear. So that was the end of him having any other staff. Yeah.
That seems to be his MO. He kind of just bullies you into submission and to keep quiet. That's why I said it. I'm shocked that it's actually taken this long, just from the little bit that I know from the stories that I've heard from AZ and how y'all went back and forth with him back in the day. I would have expected him to implode long time ago. And the fact that he's just gotten bigger and bigger. When he started out with you, with what you know, did he have any other jobs? I mean, does he actually make money on this website?
Yeah. So he's dependent on ad revenue from the website, and he doesn't make as much in that as he does like reader and viewer contributions. So he's pretty much, his business model, if you want to call that, is
I agree. Queen's Live today was really good. I saw a whole bunch of it, but I missed some here and there, and it was good. It was pretty funny. So make sure you guys go over and have a look, because it was a good one. It's a long one. Queens are always long, like me too. My lives are always long. I mean, just the way it is. Sorry, that's why we have playback on 2x speed. So it only takes you half the time to watch it. So.
viewer funded. So he relies on donations from his cult members. And he, for many, many years now, has had a very, very aggressive approach in separating the people that follow him from their money. It's all over his blog. It's all over his shows. He pressures people into it. He has on his website a mechanism where you can join some sort of club, and it's supposed to take the ads off the website, and then he does like some premium streams. And I believe that it's somewhere between $20 to $50 a month, which is absurd, right? Like, you don't see subscription services like that anywhere else. And
$20 to $50 a month. Oh my God. Could you imagine how much money he makes, actually? He's guaranteed. I'm sure he has quite the a following that is, you know, willing to sign up for memberships and stuff like that at $20 to $50 a month. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of money.
There's been a recurrent issue for at least 2 years now where we get contacted from people that decide that they want to cancel their subscription and he won't let them. So there are people that have literally been charged for 2 years in a row now. I think it's $50 a month, and they don't want to be charged that anymore. But the only recourse that they have is canceling the credit card because he will not allow it to be canceled. He'll also use the credit card information. Because he does have access to that, so he can see, you know, your name, your address, all that information that comes through on your credit card. If you buy merchandise from him, or if you subscribe to his club, and there's actually people in your comments right now that can confirm this because I saw a couple. This has happened to them. He'll use that information to dox people if they try to leave. So if you've ordered something from him, he now has your address and your phone number and your name, and he will publish that or otherwise put that on social media if you decide that you want to walk away from the cult.
Wow.
Yeah.
That, I mean, and he's been doing this for such a long time. It's insane to me that he's able to continue on without anyone exposing him. I mean, I know I've seen your exposed videos on him and whatnot, but
Okay, you guys, I just put a poll up. So have a look at the top of the chat, and you'll see a poll. So let me know what you guys think. Have a look at it. Give me your votes.
it's crazy how he just happens to just be able to get bigger and bigger. And now he's at a point where he's been able to raise money for a good lawyer, and he's finally in jail. But
would you call his lawyer a good lawyer? Because I don't know if I would. I mean, if the metric that you are going to gauge a good lawyer by is how many motions that they lose, then he's a great lawyer. But I mean, at the end of the day, from start to finish here, and I know to a certain extent, you know, a lawyer's only as good as their client, right? But I mean, Aiden started out with 9 charges in district court. It's now turned into 16 in Superior Court, and now 2 additional ones with more coming. I can tell you that for sure. There are more charges coming in the district court as well. So I don't know.
Damn, Aiden, turtle boy, you just keep digging a hole, keep digging a hole. I'm digging to China. I'm digging to China. Right? He just keeps digging and digging and digging. And actually, I think it's actually like the, you know, like the prosecution, you know, pretty much like probably keeps digging and digging and digging and finding all this stuff and going, holy shit, we should add some charges onto his, you know, roster of charges. So crazy. What is it? What did they say? He's up to 16 now? 16 separate charges. That is a lot. I don't care who you are. That's a lot. Turtle boy.
I don't know if I would consider his lawyer to be a great attorney. I mean, I think a good attorney would have told him to shut his mouth a long time ago. Like as soon as the first arrest happened, I think a good lawyer would tell you, be quiet and stop talking about these cases. And if that's happening between him and his lawyer, it's not effective because he's not.
I agree with that.
It sounds like a lawyer that BHB needs. Tell her to shut her fucking mouth. Right, Heather? Isn't that ironic? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Right? I mean, he wanted the attention. He wanted the feds involved. He wanted everybody to look at him. They're looking now. You know? I mean, unbelievable. They're looking now. Got what you wanted. Yeah. Maybe not, but, you know. Shit.
yeah, no, I was gonna say I think he had to have been told to shut up, because to me he just seems like the type that is not physically able to shut his mouth. It's like he doesn't seem like the type. I think
Well, this lawyer wants to milk him for all the money he can. The more he talks, the more money this lawyer is going to make.
That's true.
That is true. I would say that. Hello, Mystery. Thank you, sweetheart. My avatar was created for me. And I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate that. I am so in love with my avatar. I really am. It's so super cute. And it really is just 100% me. Sitting by the fire. I mean, I love stuff like that. I love it. So, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Holly. Holly is the one who created that for me. So, yes. I am so thankful. I showed my daughter and she's like, what the fuck? Fan art? Bitch? And I'm like, yeah, I guess, yeah. So, oh my goodness. Hello, Mona Lisa. Yawn. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're working? Oh, girl. Girl. Yes, Nikki. Holly did a really good job. I love it. It's just unbelievable. So cute. No, cool. Oh my God, my avatar, if I was made one, I'd be drunk falling over in the background. Oh my goodness. Oh, too funny. I agree, Mystery. It's so super cute. Yes, it's my favorite. I love it. So, okay, let's keep going, you guys. It's starting to get late. So.
But he's not going to look great as a lawyer when he's got a client sitting up in jail.
Yeah. So you wasn't working with him when the Karen Reed stuff was when it first started? Was you, or had you moved on before the Karen Reed stuff?
Yeah, way before the hair. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I apologize. So this is a good example, though. As I'm on the phone with you guys here, someone is trying to reset my PayPal right now, and
Okay, that right there is some scary ass shit. All right, did you hear what she said? She said that while she's on this live, right at the moment that she's on this live, she's getting notifications that somebody is trying to reset her PayPal password. Scary. That's not cool. That's not cool at all.
And I just received a message saying, "You fat pig, you and that fat cunt you're talking to are going to die." Ha 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 ha.
Did you hear that? Oh my God. Let's go back. She just received a message.
Reset my PayPal right now. And I just received a message saying, "You fat pig, you and that fat cunt you're talking to are going to die." Ha 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 ha.
Like, that's not fucking right at all. Like, I mean, I think that this woman is definitely hey, Smoky Blue Days. I'm pretty sure that this woman is smart enough to screenshot everything, keep everything, file it, do whatever they need to do with it. I don't know what they need to do, stuff like that. But yeah. But that is scary as fuck. Sending messages to people, telling them that they're gonna die. That's a threat. She's taking on Cyrax too. Ooh. Teresa, that I do not know. Somebody might know. Does anybody know if Kate will be testifying against Turtle Boy. Have they got to that stage yet where they have like subpoenaed, witnesses and all that kind of stuff? I definitely have to do a little bit more research on this, but it's just been such a clown show. It's been, you know what I mean? I just like, Daddy's baby girl says, Teresa, no, not the lady talking. Interesting. That's actually really interesting. You'd think that she would. Seemingly to know how, seemingly to have all this information about the way that things operated and stuff like that. You'd think. Oh, she testified to a grand jury. Okay. So she does. Okay. Okay. It would make sense that she would, because, I mean, like I said, she seems to have a lot of inside knowledge. Like I said, I am not putting this out here as fact 100%. I do not know if what she's saying is 100% completely real, true. We're just reviewing it. So yeah. Let's take a second, actually. Let's take a second, and the poll is still open. I will leave it open just for another few minutes, you guys. So make sure that you go up to the top of chat. It's already been 10 minutes out, so there's only 40 votes. So, there's almost 200 people in here. So go up and give your votes. It's anonymous. Nobody will know what you voted, who voted or what you voted. So definitely go up there and give us your opinion.
Wow.
I mean,
We are discussing this right now.
is this cult like that? Because they're going to get to meet me in person.
No, I could show. I wish. I don't know if I can. I'm on my phone, so I'll screenshot this and send it to you. I'm literally getting these texts, and I'm getting a bunch of alerts right now that someone is trying to reset my PayPal password. Right now.
Yeah, we hear your
Tell them
alerts.
people that stand next to you to say hello to me when I'm there.
Yeah.
And you do. You hear her phone in the back. Bling, bling, bling. Oh, kind of crazy.
This is the kind of toxic environment that this guy has created.
And that's why I don't think it's going to stop. I don't think him even being in jail is going to benefit him, because there's so many people that cult-like follow him. It's going to be to his detriment, in my opinion. But he's in jail, so he's not directing these people to attack you right this moment. But yet here they are. He's lost control of these people to a point where it's like there's a train that's derailed.
Catherine, yes, he is in jail still. And I heard his PO was extended for a year. And that's a protection order that's against him, not for him. But yeah. And can anybody confirm me? Doesn't PJ, she sounds like Granny's watching, in my opinion. I had to listen for a minute. I'm like, is that Granny's watching? They sound a lot alike, those two ladies. So, anyways, just my thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Don't forget to vote in the poll up top.
And you can't stop it at this point. That's what I see.
This is what he wanted. This was Aiden's goal from the beginning. He has never gotten this much attention. Okay, I was long gone. I left in February of 2020. I was long gone before any of this Karen Reed stuff ever came up. He's had a couple things where, he's gotten a little bit of notoriety locally, never to the level of this Karen Reed shit. And it has created...
Katie, honey, just turn it off. Turn us off. Yeah, PJ and Granny. I thought that I think they sound a lot alike. So it's like, yeah, I thought they sounded a lot alike. And Katie's that, you know, that kid right now that's like supposed to go to bed, but they're like secretly have their TV on in their room. And it's like on their tablet probably. And they're like under the blankets with it on really quiet so that, you know, they don't get into trouble because they can't stop watching it. Daddy's baby girl, Katie, I'm booting you. Oh my God. She's under that blanket, you guys. Oh, Jesus, that was me as a kid. Katie, yeah, that's me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like reading with a flashlight. Yeah, exactly, right? Shh, don't tell anyone. Oh, you guys are so cute.
I mean, just everything awful about Aiden amplified. You know what I mean? It's like everything that he's been doing for years gone before any of this Karen Reed stuff ever came up. He's had a couple things where, you know, he's gotten a little bit of notoriety locally, never to the level of this Karen Reed shit. And it has created, I mean, just everything awful about Aiden amplified. You know what I mean?
Right? I agree with that. And I mean, he honestly thinks that he's getting like, well, I mean, I guess he is getting famous, but I think he's getting more so getting infamous. Isn't that the word? Like, it's like, and Heather, I agree. I can't believe he has this many women that stand behind him and support him. I don't even I don't even think that he's good looking, attractive, whatever. I'm not my type. Not my type. It just blew his head up way more. Yes, absolutely. Which is crazy. I mean, that like that's just that personality though, right? Like Betty, I think almost has the same, you know, when people are looking at her for fuck shit, you know, she thinks in her mind somehow that she's, you know, famous, or I don't know. People are watching me, you know. I don't know. Anyways, she thinks she's pulling in the numbers, and no, Betty, you're not. But anyways,
it's like everything that he's been doing for years quietly under the radar because nobody cared about his other victims except for me. You know, I have probably, I don't even know, hundreds of emails by now over the last 3-4 years since I left, from people who feel victimized by this guy, and when they reach their breaking point, they call me because he talks about me so much. So I'm sort of.
That would be interesting. I mean, I guess a lot of it would be, you know, putting out private information, of course, and that's not good. But it would be interesting to see the emails that have gotten sent into her from other people who have felt victimized by Turtle Boy. That would be really interesting to see, you know, the kind of tactics, I guess, that he uses. I think he still uses to this day to manipulate people. It would be interesting for sure.
Sort of like the identified anti-Aiden, right? So I've talked to people for years, and most of these people are pretty disenfranchised. They're drug addicts, impoverished, minority. You know, he really likes to punch down. This is the first time that he's ever victimized people that are in the kind of standing that the witnesses and now victims in the Karen Reed case, you know, he's never really gone after people like that before. And it's just shocking to see how this is spiraled to.
Heather, yeah, she has laws. They might be used in court when this all goes to trial. Yes, I think if the prosecution is smart, they definitely would have a few or more of those emails to show, a pattern of behavior, and also character.
To such a level where, like, yeah, I think you're right. I think that even if they were to put him to the electric chair, it's probably not going to stop anything.
Oh, Jill.
He just
Oh my
has people
goodness,
programmed
excuse
to
me,
be on
right.
go mode as they see the things play out. So, like, as they see, hey, you're up here having this conversation, they instantly have that go mode already set in.
I apologize for that. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I thought that I had the mute on, and then I had a little cough and then a sneeze, and I looked and it wasn't muted. So I apologize. That was probably really loud. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you guys for the blessings. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry about that.
And then their motion, like, they're just going to attack you no matter what, because they're like fighting his battle for him, and that's what he's created for himself. I want to go back to where you guys got separated from each other. How did you finally decide that you were no longer going to work with him, and like what happened? Was there a big story you disagreed with, or was there something in particular that
Okay, and right here for a minute.
Comes down to it. So,
sorry.
I had run a YouTube show for him.
Oh, I definitely lost her. I think she disconnected from her Bluetooth and then came back up. Okay.
Okay, just if she hops back in, you want me to repost
Okay,
the
I'm
link?
just gonna
TJ?
repost the link,
forward
please.
a little bit until she comes back.
Somebody
Yeah, I mean,
oh shit for $200 a month.
that's crazy. That is just the teeny. Yeah.
Is that you? Hello?
And earlier I was thinking, like Dolly, like why does it say Dolly Vision on the screen? I mean, why is there a Dolly Vision cover? I mean, make your girl some stuff that says PJ's World on it. Come on, Dolly. Gives the girl her own identity, her own brand. Come on now. Okay.
Maybe she's having. She was driving,
comes
right?
back.
Some stuff, or in a.
She's said that when she first got to grab her computer.
Okay, well, I'm gonna come back in there for.
Hopefully, gonna have a good conversation and get some more information on this Turtle Boy character, and
Nikki, yes, this is on PJ's channel, not on Dudley's. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, she even has like him as an avatar for her. What the heck, Dolly? Get your girl something that says PJ's World. Come on now. Come on. Okay, let's go. I'm just trying to find where, Dolly talks for a little while, blah, blah, blah. We don't need to hear him. She does come back up, so let's see where we are here.
Okay, I'm gonna put PJ back on with you. Okay.
Yeah.
okay, I'm back. I wanted to pick up where we left off and talk about the breakup. Like, what was there a specific incident or a specific event that took place where you guys finally separated?
And then how did the Turtle Riders turn on her if she was a Turtle Rider? Oh, she left before the Turtle Riders.
She left a while ago. It was 27.
The original live was on Dolly's channel, and maybe she reposted it on hers. Was it? Because she They could have dual streamed it, yes. Well, no, she could have just reposted it because this does not say streamed on January 8th. And usually it does say streamed. So maybe it was. I thought it was a live. But I could be wrong for sure. Maybe it was a premiere. It could have been a premiere where they were both on Dolly's channel. He just popped in because they were talking about it was live on Dolly's channel. Okay. Interesting. All right. I didn't know that. Well, thanks for letting me know that, guys. Because I would have been like, it was PJ's channel. So, anyways, okay, let's go.
17 to 2019. So it's been since
No,
2019.
it was. I was there 2018 to 2020. So I was there
2018
years.
to 2020.
I left about 4 years ago. And we still, I mean, the Turtle Rider, like pretty much everything was essentially the same as far as how it was set up. When I was there, like, obviously not this whole Karen Reed thing or anything else, but for a very long time, there were Turtle Riders. They followed us around. You know what I mean? Because I kind of influenced the cult too. I was his second in command. You know what I mean? I am just as responsible for some of this bullshit as he is now, right? Which is why I am so committed to trying to undo some of the damage and support people that are affected by it, because I had a part in it.
Oh, and those are the best people to help you, the ones that actually really understand. And yes, Dolly does have a true crime channel. Dolly has like 5 channels or something. It was like Dolly Vision Uncovered or Unspoiled, something like that. I don't know. Then Dolly True Crime, and then he's got like 5 or 6 of them. But anyways, so, yeah. Yes, I respect that she owns that shit too, because she is saying, that like I did things that I didn't feel good about, and definitely, Heather, I agree. Respect for that for sure.
So it had been building for a while. We had disagreements, and sort of like before I actually left, we had a big fight because he was writing about this woman in Rhode Island who didn't even do anything that bad. I think she dressed up like Wonder Woman to go like stand outside the police station with signs protesting it, which is something that now he's all for, I guess. But at the time, he was making fun of her and criticizing her for it because she would dress up and stand outside and protest the police department, like whatever. It was funny. It was strange. Like, she was eccentric. And then he just kept writing about her. And she was having some mental issues at the time. So what he was doing online to her wasn't helping, you know what I mean? And like, she didn't seem like a bad person, just eccentric. So he starts going after her. He starts going after her kids.
Going after her kids, not good. Katie K, you get your little butt to bed, girl. Am I going to have to stand outside your door? Make sure that you don't get out of bed? Go get yourself cozy, girl. Get your ass into bed. I love that you're here, though. I really do.
And calling her a bad mom and making up rumors about her house being deplorable and her kids being out of, like, just things that weren't true. And she's getting more and more upset. And she would report his pages on Facebook and stuff, sort of like as her way to fight back. And this would upset Aiden because he thought that she was going after his job and his livelihood. Hold on. So he would get upset and write more about her, which would cause her to report more. And she's starting to cause problems because now his pages are getting taken down. So he would pull her on his live streams sometimes, have her call in and get her all worked up, kind of gaslight her into acting crazy and then make fun of her for it. And at one point, she had kind of gone off the rails so much that he convinces her to call into his show from a mental hospital. And I thought that was pretty fucked up because it's like, okay, so he's going back and forth. And I recognized that in one of the blogs that he had written about her, he added a screenshot that was supposed to corroborate that she was abusing her kids. And it was an obviously like poorly doctored screenshot. And so I started kind of arguing with him and being like, look, now you're posting shit that like doesn't pass the sniff test. It's not authenticated. You're smearing this woman. She's clearly got some mental shit going on right now. And you're just making it worse. And he would argue with me. And during one of these arguments, I said, listen, like sarcastically, like, I'm sorry, Aiden, but I can't just dehumanize people at will. And he responded to me, well, I can. They're not human to me. And I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I can do this anymore because like this is getting super dark. So while that was going on, I'm also running a YouTube show on his channel. And prior to me getting involved with his YouTube, he didn't really have much of a channel. I think he had a couple thousand people subscribed. His videos didn't get any views. He barely used it. So I ended up building up his YouTube channel. I took it from 2,000 subscribers to a little over 10,000. I would do my streams on Sundays. We would get, maybe 600, 800, 1,000 people watching, whatever it was. And he would do his shows on whatever days he did them on. And he was getting like half the viewers. So he wanted me to use the streams that we were doing to aggressively start pushing for people to donate money to him.
Does anybody in chat know Kate's channel? I know that she has a channel. I'm pretty sure she does anyways. If she does, and if you know it, can you put her link, somewhere in the comments. There we go. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
And I wasn't comfortable with it for like a lot of reasons. I had a whole crew of guys that were doing the shows with me on Sundays and nobody was getting paid. So I felt weird, like begging for money for him when I'm not even paying the guys. You know what I mean? I'm not even getting paid and the guys aren't getting paid. And also like I'm building a new YouTube audience here. So like, I don't feel like you're making a lot of brand confidence if you just start slapping people in the face with like monetary requests as soon as they see your content. You know what I mean? Like I just didn't like it. And so one day we have a particularly big stream. I think there was like, 600 people watching, which was like triple what he would get on his stream. So it was a huge deal for him. And he started trying to spam his PayPal link in the chat and I deleted it. I had one of the mods delete.
See, I'm telling you, New Zealand, right? Nikki got it super fast. I'm telling you, she has a link teleporter. A link teleporter. A teleporter for links. She's like Rosie the robot. She just and it's there it's there. It's, I don't know. She is fast, I tell you. She's the fastest mod in town. Faster than I can even write it in the chat. I know, right? I don't know what she's doing. I don't know. She's got some superpowers. Something's going on. But we appreciate it for sure.
Delete it. Like, it was just like, come on, dude. Like we're not even talking about that. And then when we deleted it, he called my phone repeatedly until I got him on the air so that he could beg for money from people. And I fucking rolled my eyes. I did. Like, because fuck you. It's like, you know how classless that is? Like, we're trying to talk. I think we were going over a police report or something, but we're talking about a specific topic. And that's why those 600 people are there. They're not there to hear you beg for money, but he's going to do it.
Okay, Nikki, I got you. Code word, fluke. I got you. Code word for teleporter is fluke, you guys. Shh, don't tell anybody. Okay. Fluke is the word.
But regardless. So we got into a big fight afterwards because I told him,
just everything I said. Fuck you. This is not building brand confidence. And then what I kept going back to is I've got 6 guys that come out here and help me with equipment, audio, everything to do this stream for you. And we're paying for our own equipment and we're paying for our own studio space, and they're not getting a dime. And you have the audacity to take their work and try to monetize it for yourself. So we made an agreement after that he wanted us to use our own brand under Turtle Boy. So it was Bristol Crew, but we still would be with Turtle Boy, and that we would do these streams and we would monetize them ourselves, and we would give him 25% of everything that.
Okay. This right here. Okay. So you monetize. Hey, Chaos, how are you? Okay, so a channel monetizes, all right? And, you know, you get like paid for views, AdSense pays you like for AdSense, for ads and stuff like that. You get like your super chats, your super stickers, things like that, okay? And then YouTube, all right, bends you over, doesn't even use any lube, and they fuck you bad for like 30% of your money, okay? And then you are supposed to give Aiden 24% of the money that you make? What? So they are losing out, you know, doing the math, like on 54% of the money that they make on YouTube, they are giving away pretty much. 25%, they are making videos for him, taking their time, their efforts, their knowledge, their talents to create content for this fucker. And he wants them to pay them 25%? What? No. I mean, Kate, come on, you seem like a pretty smart woman. You should have said no. But she fell for the, you know, the cultness. So, anyways. Holly, I think when she first agreed to stuff like that, she actually did like Turtle Boy. But then, like, throughout her term working for him, she saw this fuck shit and that fuck shit and this being an asshole, him being a dick here and there and there. And then I believe that she just started not to like the guy. And now I'm pretty sure she has no likey for the Turtle Boy. I was going to say Turtle Man, but no, he's Turtle Boy. Anyways, okay.
That we made, and keep the rest to split between 6 people, which, whatever, not for nothing, but we paid for every.
Okay. So they monetize, they do their thing. YouTube takes 30% of whatever they make. Okay. And then, whatever they make, they have to give, Turtle Boy, Aiden, like 25% of the money that they get paid. And then they have to split it between 6 fucking people? Would they all walk home with a fucking dime? A nickel? Like, I mean, come on. Oh, when I heard that, I was like, what? They have to, like, Katie K. I need to know your middle name, Katie. Okay? What is it, like Katie Marie, Katie Ann, Katie Lynn? What is it? Because, well, it's probably, well, I don't know if Katie K, that could be your last name. It could be, I mean, Katie is probably not even your name. Look at you peeking around the corner, watching what's on the TV. Not going to sleep. Girl. You know? I actually did that to my daughter's boyfriend. He was being kind of a dick one day, whatever. Not really a dick, but just, you know what I mean? Just being sarcastic, being whatever. And I was like, his name is well, I don't know if I don't want to tell you his name. Whatever. But I was like, I wanted to give him shit. And I was like, I need to know your middle name. And my daughter right away just blurted it out. Right? So I was like, don't you do, you know what I mean? You need a middle name, when you're like really giving shit to people, you need a middle name, you need a middle name. Otherwise, when you're giving them trouble, it just doesn't count. It's when you hear your first name and your middle name, ooh, then you know you're in trouble. Then you know you are in trouble. So, Katie K, get your ass to bed.
Everything to make that production happen. He had nothing to do with it other than he made us stay on his channel. Right. So like whatever.
Right, Nicole?
So we do that and he wants me to find sponsors. So this one guy that sponsored his show approaches me and says, hey, I would like to sponsor yours too.
Okay, this is pretty crazy too, what she says here. Kind of crazy. Michelle, my daughter is Kitty, named after her grandmother, Catherine. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my God, Michelle, like we have, oh girl, I'm going to tell you something else that's going to like kind of maybe freak you out. Okay, so your name is Michelle. My name is also Michelle. But my name was different. Well, my middle name was different when I was born. And my first name is a little bit different, but not so much. But when I was born, my middle name was Catherine. Isn't that creepy? We have a lot in common. Our grandpas, our birthdays. You were the one that had birthday, right? Groundhog Day? Yeah. Things are getting freaky. Now a sponsorship that is real money. Yes. So he took it all to listen to this. Listen to her explain this money situation that's going on here with the sponsor. Not right.
Okay. So he was paying Aiden $1,200 a month for advertising on his live stream that would average 150 to 200 viewers per stream, which is outrageous. That's crazy. So I went online and I searched like the industry standard CPM rate for mid-roll readout advertisements. And I found out that it was somewhere between $18 to $20 per 1,000 views per month, right? So I gave him a quote of $300 to sponsor our stream.
Oh, Bad Medicine. It was you that I had the birthday with. I'm sorry. I should have remembered that. Okay, so Aiden is charging this guy $1,200 a month to, promote his business or whatever it was, right? That's like, talking about it, sharing links, whatever, making video. I don't know what it all entails, but it's a sponsorship. This guy's making $1,200 a month doing that. Okay. I'm going to back it up just a little bit here so that we get the full breakdown of the money. Like, we'll do this here. Nicole, that's so sweet. Yes, my uncle, who was also my foster father, not my adoptive father, but my foster father. He used to sing that to me all the time. Michelle, my belle. Yeah, he used to sing it to me all the time. Kind of crazy. Anyways, and that's why her name is different now. But there was somebody on here that used to be called Michelle the Belle. And I thought it was really interesting because I have a tie to the word Bell as well in my name. I know it's getting freaky, right, Nicole? It's like, oh, Nicole, that's really sweet. I'm so sorry about your loss. Oh my goodness. Oh, Gaudy girl. That's right. That's who it was. Yes. Gaudy girl. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, it's kind of interesting, Nicole. Yeah, it has to do with my name when I was born. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's not really a legal name anymore, but my last name was Bell when I was born. So that's why they used to always sing that song to me. So kind of weird the way the conversation has gone tonight. Your great grandma was Catherine. I gave one of my daughters Katie as her first of middle names. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. Okay, so let's listen to this explanation of this money here.
In $18 to $20 per 1,000 views per month, right? So I gave a rate for mid-roll readout viewers per stream.
There we go.
Which is outrageous. That's crazy. So $1,200 a month for advertising on his live stream that would average 150 to 200 viewers per stream, which is outrageous. That's crazy. So I went online and I searched like the industry standard CPM rate for mid-roll readout advertisements. And I found out that it was somewhere between $18 to $20 per 1,000 views per month, right? So I gave him a quote of $300 to sponsor our stream. That paid the rent for the studio for the month, right? Aiden's still getting 25% anyway. He's still giving Aiden his $1,200 a month. And it's something that I felt fair and comfortable with. When Aiden found out about this, he flipped his shit and started just going after me, saying I was undercutting him, that, my stream had 2 to 3 more times more viewers and I was charging him 2 to 3 times less. And pretty soon he's going to realize that he just wants to sponsor us and not him, which again is crazy because he was sponsoring both. He was a good guy. He was just trying to help out.
Isn't that insane? So Turtle Boy was charging this guy 4 times as much as the standard, rate that people usually pay for sponsorship on a channel. He was paying 4 times as much as the usual standard rate. And what Kate is saying here is that she found this guy also got a hold of her and said, oh, we'd like to sponsor blah, blah, blah. So she figured out what the standard rate was and said, okay, well, I'll charge you this month. And Aiden apparently lost his shit. Crazy. He was mad. She's like, what the fuck? You charge him 3 times as less, 4 times as less than I do? Like, what the hell are you doing, bitch? Right? But I mean, good for her. Good for her. Like, why not capitalize on something like that when you know that, cult leader or whatever the hell you want to call them, it's just ripping people off. Like, good for her for speaking up and saying something.
But the way that he reacted to the money and everything, I was like, fuck you, I'm done. Like, I'm done. Like, I've had enough. I don't like you anyway. I fucking hate your blog, hate everything about it. Now you're hassling me over fucking $300 that you told me to go out and collect. And if you feel like I'm undercutting you because I'm charging the industry standard for, these ads, and you're charging 4 times more for half the viewers, that means you're scamming him. I'm not going to scam him too to try to cover up for your scam. I have to live with that. And I liked the guy. He was my friend. He used to come onto the streams with us sometimes. I'm not going to fuck him so that Aiden can continue to fuck him. So I told him, fuck you. I'm done. Take my name and my log off of all your fucking social media, your sites, your pages, everything. I'm fucking done. And he started.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking going on around there. Oh my God. Yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Trying to manipulate me to come back and still write blogs, and I wouldn't have it. And when he finally realized that I was done, he told everybody that I was an unfit mother, that I'm a drug addict, that I abused my children, that I stole money from him. And like, none of this is fucking true. Like, I'm not the world's greatest mother, and I've had problems, but I'm not beating my kids or otherwise neglecting or abusing them. Like, they're good, right? Like, but this was all his attempt to try to discredit me, make sure that I couldn't start my own YouTube channel with my friends, and make sure that he got some sort of revenge because I rejected him and walked away.
Right. Wow, that was a lot right there. I'm trying to process, because I mean, like I keep saying, I knew a little bit of the story, but that was just the tip of the iceberg. This is just so entailed and so in depth that it's like not really easy to just really process right away. But ultimately, at what point do you think you started to recognize that these people that he was dragging on his blog and talking about are soon going to be you? Or did you realize that?
That what?
That he was going to do the same thing that he does to his people that he covers on his blog.
Oh, immediately. As soon as I first started, I would meet people because I was real friendly with like the turtle riders or whatever. A lot of these people, like if they wanted to meet up, I would go meet up with them, have drinks, whatever, like just hang out. And I found myself about 6 months after starting to work for him. Every time that I would go out with one of them, I would get after they got a drink in them or something, I would get to talking about what a piece of shit Aiden was. But I could never say it to his face because I knew it was going to happen. And I just felt.
Oh, could you imagine that? Like feeling stuck in this situation that you feel like you can't really get out of at the moment, or you know what I mean? Like, oh, I couldn't imagine. I'm glad that she's not associated with him anymore. Because I mean, obviously she doesn't want to be. And yeah, my goodness. Craziness.
Felt stuck. And the reason that I felt stuck is because I knew, like, he's not going to go after me. He's going to go after my kids. Like, you know, I mean, like, he's going to go after my parents. He's going to, put my job out there and try to get me fired. And so, like, I stuck around because I was a coward.
Yeah, I hear that. And I mean, I think that's a human nature reaction. How many times have you guys gone to court and actually had real life back and forth, like a court case?
Me and Aiden?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. So I think so shortly after I left, he sent me, I don't even know how many texts. I mean, it was insane. He would call me like 40 times a day if I didn't answer.
Katie, leave me alone. TJ's like on her butt. Katie. Oh my God. Get your butt to bed, girl. It's getting late. You have to get up in the morning. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. But anyways. Oh my goodness. You truly chuckle when you hear turtle riders. I know, right? Because can you imagine? Like, you probably just imagine it, right? Turtle riders. You know, they're like, doom, doo-doom, doo-doom, doo-doom. Because it like goes so slow. Great. Thank you. Thank you, Sama. Now I'm going to that's going to be in my brain for a little while now. You slow ass little turtles with these little little saddles, strapped onto their shells, little turtle boy sitting on top. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have in my head now, like a song, When you hear a song, it gets stuck in your head. Oh my goodness. Oh, on QB's live today, they showed a statue of a naked man riding a turtle. Oh my God, where did they get this stuff? Michelle, yes, Claire is still defending him. Yes, he is. Glare was up on Turtle Boy's channel this afternoon because Turtle Boy has people still running his channel for him. And Glare was up on there this afternoon. So, yeah. Okay, anyways. I did speed it up a little bit. I would like to try to get through this whole thing. It's like 20 to 2, so we have a little bit more time. You know me, I like to like finish a video and not leave you guys hanging. So yeah. Yes, he was on Turtle Boy's channel this afternoon. Yes. Yeah, is he supposed to be a sea turtle? It's illegal to ride those. Oh my goodness. So yeah, if you guys want to go and check it out over on Turtle Boy's channel, crazy that he still has people running his channel. I mean, the guy just can't go a day without a view or without, I don't know, something. Anyways, so.
All day and all night. He would send these threatening text messages. I'll send some of them to you because I still have some of them archived. Crazy shit like you better listen to what I say and do what I say, Kate, or you're gonna hurt the people that you love. Do you want to be responsible for that? Just like that shit crazy.
Oh, guilt. Right? Trying to put it on her. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Catherine, I mean, I get you, Mom. I bet you're probably really nervous for her. But what a great opportunity. Oh my goodness, leaves for Thailand to teach for a year. Oh my goodness, all alone. Oh. Wow, we will keep her in our thoughts. And many, many prayers for her. She's going to do great. How exciting. Oh my goodness. How exciting. Turtle Boy is going to do a Marco, like the lady talking. I see that it is inevitable. I think so too. Yes, I think that the Glare right now is wearing, teeny tiny t-shirts and riding teeny tiny turtles. So, anyways, I'm sorry. Okay, let's keep going.
Like, have you ever quit a job before? Your boss usually doesn't do that. You know what I mean? Nuts.
No.
So after like
I've never had that
3
happen to
days
me
of
before,
it,
no.
right? After 3 days of this shit, I'm like, I'm going down and I'm getting a fucking harassment order. Like, because I warned him too. Like, I'm texting him going like, Aiden, let's just separate peacefully. You do your thing, I'll do mine. Like, this is out of control. Like, I'm gonna have to get an order if you don't stop. And he just didn't fucking stop. So I went down. I got the order granted. It was good for 2 weeks or whatever it was. Go back to get it extended. They won't extend it, right? So the order gets dropped. Whatever. And at that point, I was like, I'm never gonna do that again. However. Several years later, he got into it with my 16-year-old daughter, who he has been spreading the most violence.
Okay, this part is absolutely fucking disgusting. I would lose my shit. I would literally lose my shit. Katie, but are you really? But are you really? I don't know. But we'll try it again. Good night, Katie. We love you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for your support tonight. But yeah, are you really? I don't know. I think you love us too much. I think you love us too much. I mean, it is what it is, so. Random, but I have a pet turtle. His name is Henry. He's 12 years old and very offended by all these dick bags. Is that what you mean? Dick bags? Dog bags? Dick fuckers? On YouTube associating themselves with the turtle species. I get ya. Oh my God. Much love to your turtles. Much love, Henry. Come on. Not all turtles are the same breed. Okay. Come on. You're the good one. You're the good one. Dick bags work. Okay. That's good. Oh. He still comes for her daughter whenever he gets a chance. Oh my God. It is so horrible. So horrible. Okay. Let's Katie says yes. All right. We'll see. You know. Oh, New Zealand. I stand with Henry. I love that. I stand with Henry. Yes. Hashtag I stand with Henry. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. Holly says that she has a frog. It's named Turtle. A frog named Turtle. Okay. That's all right. A frog named Turtle. They're both green, so that's cute. That's cute. Actually, it's really cute. Okay, so pay attention to what she's going to say next. What Aiden did to her daughter. Vile and disgusting.
Vile rumors about since this child was 13 years old. Vile shit.
13.
Anything and everything. He's called her a prostitute. He's claimed that she hangs out with pedophiles. He's called her a drug addict. I've got people every day on Twitter that tell me that my daughter is selling her body for drugs on the street or getting gangbanged or whatever awful shit you should never say about a child. And none of it's true. So she and him got into a back and forth on Facebook because she reached out to him. I don't know why. I really.
What? Like what? That is disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. And all these fucking simps are like just right there supporting him, backing him, doing his fucking dirty work. Right? I mean, oh my God. I hope the judge hears all of this stuff. I really, really do.
Don't know what the fuck she was thinking, but she reached out to him and said, listen, like whatever you do with my mom is fine, but it's been years. Like, can you please leave me and my siblings out of it? We're just kids. Like, you know, my mom's an adult. She asked for this. We didn't. And Aiden tried to manipulate her. And so she got mad at him and they went back and forth for days. And I would tell her to block him and she would either give me lip service and then not, or she would go, screw you. I'm not blocking him. This is your fault anyway. Or, you know, getting us involved in this.
Excuse me. And, that I find interesting, that he did all these nasty things to her. And then she reached out to him to say, hey, please leave my mom alone. Like, how many of you all think that he maybe manipulated her? I mean, the word groomed is coming to mind, but, you know, I don't know, maybe not groomed as in, you know what I mean? But then also it could be, you know, groomed, because I have heard that he has definitely, you know, abused women before, because for her to, like, it sounds like it's not that she was turning on her mom, but she definitely seemed to be, you know, on his side, sort of, somewhat. You know, her mom's like, hey, leave him alone. She's like, no, I'm not going to. So somewhere in there must have been a bit of a change of heart, I want to say. I don't know. I think I'm going a little bit too far with you know, change of heart, but she maybe tried to, or started to, you know, believe him or something. I don't know. I found that interesting though, that she had said that her daughter kind of was like, screw you, mom, I'm not going to block him. Well, why wouldn't you when it's somebody that has done such horrible things? You know what I mean? I don't know. Manipulation comes in mind. And manipulation, brainwashing kind of idea. You know what I mean? Like that kind of idea. Okay. We have 100 votes on our poll, and we will end the poll right now. And we will have our results. Okay, so the poll was, is the turtle boy following a cult? And 69% of you said yes, and 30% of you said no, which is interesting to me. That's kind of interesting. So, and thank you for participating, and thank you for voting. I appreciate it.
So after a while, he started making weird comments on live streams, like calling my daughter out by name and saying, like, just call me and I'll come get you. I'll pick you up and take you away from your mother. So I ended up getting a restraining order on her behalf against him. And the same thing happened. It was,
I'll come pick you up if you need it. I'll come pick you up and I'd take you away from your mother. What? No, I don't think so. He was messaging her by Facebook. Her mother didn't give her info to him. She stalked her and found it out. That's what he does. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It's unbelievable. Scary.
extended for, 2 weeks or a month or whatever it is, go back. They dropped it. His lawyer went in and tried to make my daughter look like a fucking monster, it was pretty gross, whatever. So those 2 times I took him to court. He has filed, I believe, 6 police reports on me alleging crimes that did not happen, like computer hacking a couple of times, witness intimidation he's tried for. He's taken me and tried to get restraining orders against me 3 separate occasions. They never got granted at all, like not once. He took me one time to try to get a restraining order against me and his mistress at the same time, one of them. And then as soon as I walked up to the bench to defend myself, he dismissed the restraining order and said that he just got it to inconvenience me and make me go to court, right? So, like, I think grand total.
Wow, great. That's great. And there was there's no repercussions. Is that how am I saying it? It doesn't sound like I'm saying it right. Repercussions doesn't sound like I think I'm saying it right. Anyways, you know what I mean. For him doing that, does anybody know? Because I think you would. In front of a judge, saying, "Oh no, don't worry about it. I was just trying to fuck with her." You know what I mean? Like, yeah. What do you get when you cross a turtle and a porcupine? A slow poke. Oh my God. So that's a turkey-pine. A turkey-pine. Turkey. No, you can't say it that because that's our turkey-pine. Turkey-pine. Okay, that's my brain, right? Squirrel, right? Exactly. You see how it goes. Yes, Donna, my abuse of process. You would think. I would have called the police. Would never have happened again. Yes. When he was calling her, she wasn't 13. She was about 16. But still, like, he's a grown man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. I think she's 16 now. But this has been going on for 3 years, apparently. Like the accusations, the insults, the Turtle Boy's fucking cult following coming up and harassing her. Saying things online like she's been gangbanged, that she's selling her body for money. Yeah, horrible things. And she's a child. Yeah, he was calling her nonstop. In school, officer was just on last few months. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's insane. Yeah. I hope she's, I mean, she is saying that she's doing things to, you know, protect her daughter. But yeah. Anyways, okay.
Well, I've taken him to court twice. I think it's twice. And he's taken me to court about 6 times.
And was there just a continuous battle just because of your beef from your separation, or was there just different events that were occurring?
Yeah, it's pretty much the separation.
I agree, Holly B. Yeah, CPS is not always the end all, solve all, end all, whatever the hell it is. Yeah, CPS is actually a horrible thing most of the time. They crawl up your ass and they, you know, set up office and they don't leave you alone. It takes a lot to get CPS off your ass. Absolutely. And some people deserve it, right? Some people definitely deserve CPS on their ass. But I have met a few people in my life that did not deserve it. And it's difficult to get them off. So, yeah.
And then like I would, you know, he would trash me and I let it go for like a year. Maybe I would just try to ignore him. And then I started fighting back. Right. And, you know, he likes to pull up dirt on other people, but he's got a lot of dirt himself. And when I started becoming aware of some of the things like cheating on his wife or the shit that he does to his kids or the drug use, I started throwing that out in public too, right? Because now I have corroboration and proof of this stuff. And you want to attack everybody else for their messy lives. Like, all right, like then you're not immune either. Let's talk about yours. And so that escalated it for a while.
Oh,
I dropped it. Yeah. I dropped it at one point.
He was not. He was not. Donna. He was a teacher? Oh my God. I did not know that. And that really surprises me and it frightens me as well. Oh my goodness. Wow. A high school teacher. Oh my God. All those young girls. Okay. Now I'm not even going to. I don't want to put no accusations out there, or somebody like, yeah, Wispy said he was a creep in school. You know, I don't know. I don't need that shit out there. But you can imagine, right? I mean, we've been learning over the last little while who Turtle Boy is, and oh my goodness, yes, oh my goodness, scary, scary, scary. In my opinion, scary, scary, scary. That's crazy. Wow, I never knew that. Ooh.
Because I found another person on the internet that goes by Chili DeCastro, who's like this soft fit guy that was more my speed, and I started covering him on my channel a lot. So I would ignore Aiden entirely, and this really upset Aiden. Number one, because he was being ignored, and number two, because my channel was getting, you know, 3,000 people watching my live streams while he was sitting on 200 people, right? So he got pretty upset and jealous and would antagonize me. And I was pretty much resigned to just ignoring him, because it's like we go back and forth. I talk to all his victims. I try to support them the best I can, but he's kind of a fucking cockroach, and like arguing with him and fighting with him is exhausting. And then the Karen Reed stuff happened. And
I like that. He's kind of a fucking cockroach and arguing him. Oh my goodness. Art, I see you're in here. I'm not sure if I said hello to you. Hello, Art. I'm sorry if I missed you saying hello to you. So, yeah. That Gypsy's fella is and was a teacher too. Like her boyfriend or whatever he is to her. I don't know. And he just will never stop. It's like continuous. When he likes marks you, you're marked forever. Oh my goodness. Yeah, her blue. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Like the guy that she's with now? Or, because wasn't she, like, the boy that she was with when all that stuff happened with her mom, isn't he in jail? I don't know. I would have to really look. Katie K. Katie K, you girl, you are just out there going all crazy. Are you like sleepwalking? Sending all your money to me, sleepwalking? Thank you so much, sweetheart. You are crazy tonight. You really are. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I appreciate you. I really do. But cut it out. Cut it out, girl. Go to sleep. Save your money. You're going to have to rob a bank tomorrow, just to get coffee in the morning. I love you, sweetheart. I really do. You were so amazing. You really are. So it was no surprise when he started talking bad about his victims as a mother, too. He calls DCF on all of the women that he attacks just to fuck with him. Oh, my goodness. And that is so that's so sad. It really is. So he wasn't a fake teacher. Like that is a fake reporter. Yeah. Kitty on delirious. Yeah, I think so. Oh my gosh, girl, you keep it laughing. You are such a sweetheart. You really are. You really are. Okay, we're getting closer, you guys. We're getting closer. Here we go.
Originally, I didn't want anything to do with it, but one of the victim's family members had actually emailed me and had asked me for help. And when I started looking into what had happened and, sort of what Karen is alleged to have done and the way that the witnesses and family and friends were being treated online, like I couldn't say no, Yeah. I couldn't tell these people that they were just on their own. So like one by one, I started to get to know every witness in the case and all of John O'Keefe's family members and friends in the community and people, John's friends from work and just people that were really deeply affected, not only by John's death, but everything that's happened since, especially with this witness intimidation going on. And I got to know them and I listened to their stories and I started going through court documents and I realized that this woman probably did hit this guy with her car. She's still innocent until, proven otherwise by a jury, but the evidence really suggests that what the Commonwealth alleged more or less did happen. And that just adds another layer to how.
Well, then keep on going, girl. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you're too fucking funny. Oh my god, I love you so much. Oh gosh. I'll take that down now so he doesn't see. Oh my gosh, you're too funny, girl.
Awful it is the way that they're treating all of these witnesses, most of whom were close personal friends with the victim, Wow. And so I have been very involved, not only with fighting back and standing up to Aiden more than I ever have. Like, this is probably the fiercest I've ever been. Like, I'm not fucking around with this guy anymore. I'm just not. Everybody needs to see him for who he is, and they need to band together on the people that he's victimizing. Yes, and I started also, I don't like Karen Reed either. I think she's a bad person. So I'm going to stand up to the entire mob that is formed on her behalf too, because it's just wrong. And these people don't deserve to be out here alone. They don't.
From you being local, is it people in your local area, do they know about the case and do they know about Turtle Boy and do they support, which side is more prominent, do you think?
So the impression that I get, and again, I've talked to a lot of people in Canton where this happened. Not so many people in my town. It's not something you bump into every day. There's definitely like a large silent majority that is not okay with any of this and does not believe that Karen Reed is innocent and being framed. They're just either too afraid or too disinterested to speak out about it.
Right. And did he just have?
Also, thanks, Infamous. We'll watch it here in just a minute. Oh my goodness. Nicole. Let's go shopping, Katie. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're just bad women here. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, too funny.
Happened to catch the story and decide to just cover it, and now he's here where he's
at? Not exactly. No.
Because I heard rumors that she had someone hired him to help with the.
So I'll explain my role with this too. Just about all of the information that's coming out, regarding especially the conspiracy between Aiden, Karen, Yannetti, and the various other people. I'm not going to say too much about who else may or may not be involved right now, but I've come up with a lot of this because I started researching it pretty intensely. And like I said, I've talked to a lot of people from all over. So we know for a fact now that Aiden got involved because a subscriber of his by the name of Jen Altman had been following the case and was very sympathetic to Karen Reed. So she would comment on news articles and leave things that were supportive of Karen Reed when nobody at all was, sticking up for her. Karen and her friend Natalie were monitoring social media and happened to see that this Jen Altman was very supportive. So Karen asked Natalie to reach out to this woman and thank her for her help and see if she could help more. When she did, Jen Altman connected Natalie with Turtle Boy with Karen's permission. Okay, because Karen is everything that you're seeing happen here. Every bit of witness intimidation, smear job, attack on John O'Keefe's family, everything is done with either the command of or the approval of Karen Reed. She is, without a shadow of a doubt, easily proven at this point, 100% behind all of this. Every single bit of it. So nothing that Aiden has done from the very beginning was done without Karen's approval, up to she was actually pre-screening and proofreading the blogs that he was writing.
Wow.
What? That is so insane. That is so insane. Oh my goodness. I'm going to put up another poll. Watch for it in just a second here.
Oh, and that's been outed in some of the well, I saw part of some of the messages that got leaked where
it's confirmed in text, as well as there are a lot of witnesses to this that were around and involved in this at the time, and they've all corroborated the same thing, right? So I feel entirely confident, not only that I can say this on your channel today, but that this at some point will be part of the public court record, right? I know what I'm talking about. I'm very, very involved, and I'm very well informed with all of these things at this point. So yeah.
When he says in the one message that he doesn't like looking like he's a fool, basically, I'm rewording it. It's because of the fact that he's being told what to say and what to do, and it's not accurate. He's looking a little silly, especially
right. And that was May 7th. Those messages happened on May 7th. So up until May 7th, so late April until May 7th, which is a couple of weeks, the communications between Aiden and Karen were done mostly with Natalie as an intermediary. So Karen would message Natalie on Signal, tell her what to say. She would copy and paste it, and then she would send it over to Aiden. And finally, this issue comes up about the Google.
Wow. Unbelievable. There is a new poll up, you guys. So take a second, have a look at it and give me your votes. Okay, Infamous. I'll watch it myself after. I will. I'm excited. Who is the lady that Turtle Boy allegedly domestic violence? Is she pregnant with his baby? I hope not, for his sake. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure, but Heather might know. Heather seems to know quite a bit about this. So Heather, I'll pin this up on the screen right now, and Heather might be able to let you know. She's our Turtle Boy, fax machine. Like not fax as in FAX, but fax as in FACTS. She's our fax machine tonight.
Google search, and Aiden realizes that this story is crazy and not believable and starts panicking because he's now attached himself to this. So he and Karen end up going back and forth through Natalie, and Karen says, you know what, never mind, I'm going to call you. So at this point, Aiden and Karen talk on the phone. Nobody knows what they talked about. It's believed that this is when they made an arrangement. We don't know if it's financial or another type of arrangement, but some sort of arrangement was reached between the two of them, an agreement. And that's when Aiden started going full bore. No matter what Karen says, no matter how ridiculous it sounds, he will tooth and nail fight it and put it out there. And that was because of whatever arrangement that he made with Karen.
And so now that he's in jail, we don't see her out here protesting and gathering people to get him out. How do you think he's feeling about that? And what do you think is going to happen if he doesn't get 50?
Well, I know that about a month ago,
okay, Michelle. Heather says, Michelle, she was, however, no longer. And Heather, you might know this. What is she the one that, like, I heard some story about some, you know, pill, like a morning after pill or something like that he was supposed to bring to her or pay for, or something along those lines. Is that the reason why? Yes, Heather, yes. The DV victim is who they're asking about, yes. Is that why she is no longer pregnant? It was more like an abortion pill. And did he force her to do that? I thought I heard that as well, that he forced her to do that. Thank you, Mystery. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I am so happy to see you back around these streets again. You were missed a lot, so keep going with those videos. You're doing really good. So yes. Yes, after she took the pill is when he did all that shit that day. Okay. Yeah, she took pill series and ended it. Oh my goodness. So sad. He taped their interaction. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Wow. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Heather, for all your information about this. Hello, Council Liz. Welcome in. She lied about the pregnancy. It came out in court today. You need to do your research. Well, that's why I asked questions. So, you know, that's what we're doing. We're doing research right now. That's what we're doing. Yes. Honeybee, he did yesterday, at least. Well, today, if you're in the States, yeah. You put it on YouTube? Oh my gosh. Wow. And we'll definitely check into that for sure. If it came out in court today that she lied about the pregnancy. Can't get a script for the pills without a confirmed pregnancy. Yeah, see, Renzo says, I was wondering that too. It's my understanding defense counsel asked if she faked the pregnancy, and she said no. Yes, Michelle, they do have pills like that. Yes, they do. They do. She wouldn't have got that pill without it being confirmed. That's what I was thinking too. Because you can't just go into a doctor and just ask for it. And they'll be just like, yeah, okay, here, just in case, you know, like, no, that's not how it works. That's bullshit. That was spying on his life tonight. Exactly. She cannot get those pills without a positive pregnancy test. He took her to the clinic to get them. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. There you go, cancel. There you go. I'm not saying, you know, that what you're saying. This is our research. If you're new to my channel, you will just let me know that I like to watch things with my audience. I definitely know, you know, the general idea of what's going on, you know. But I definitely like to find things out and watch them like with my audience. So they were spewing on his live. It was meant to say, all right, okay. Teresa, thank you so much for the $1.99 super sticker. I appreciate that, honey. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
And New Zealand, thank you so much, sweetheart, for the $1 super sticker. I appreciate that. Here we go. Some more Durkin.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Oh, New Zealand, don't you worry. Everything is a blessing. Don't you even say that's what you can afford. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I appreciate that. There's no price on friendship and support and love and all that stuff. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much, honey. I really, really do. I really, really do. She wanted him there while she took them because she has 5 kids and didn't want to be alone while she took them for the first couple of hours. I guess I wonder about. Yes, if you, it's not a pleasant process, believe me. I know how they work. I've never taken them myself, but it's not a pleasant process. It basically forces you to have a miscarriage. And I have had a miscarriage before. So it's not fun at all. It's not fun at all. So yes. And Infamous, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Awesome. I'm going to definitely check out her channel. I have a little bit looked at it, and she's got some interesting videos, it looks like. So yes, absolutely. Absolutely. No, it's Nikki. It's not pleasant at all. You took a morning pill, a morning after pill once, and it made me crazy sick. Yeah, it's definitely not a fun process, any of it. So I feel for her.
Karen had told Jen Altman, because Karen is in direct communication with Jen Altman. I have a list of people actually that Karen is in direct communication with, that, you know, obviously has made his way to the authorities at this point. So I'm not going to go through every single one, but Karen has been in contact with Jen Altman since the beginning. So Karen did make a comment to Jen Altman that she was very concerned about Aiden and viewing him as a liability, and that she was concerned that she was going to get dragged down with him at this point.
I wonder how long it took her to recognize that, because I would have probably, you know, outed my not outed. I would have checked my sources on the character before I decided to make him my spokesperson. That's just me.
Right, and that's something Natalie had said to me, because she expressed a lot of regret and anguish over her role. Now, that's the one thing that I think is interesting too, about more and more of these people that were involved in this in some capacity are starting to reach out to me so that they can go to the appropriate channels and help right this wrong. And they all seem to feel really guilty that they didn't do their due diligence, that they didn't look this guy up before getting involved. But
Oh, Michelle, I appreciate that. And I agree, New Zealand. Thank you for that. That's amazing. Hugs to any woman, beautiful woman, young, any age that's had to deal with that for sure. I mean, I'm very honest about my life, and when I was, I had just turned 14, and people might judge me on this, you know, whatever. I had a DNC when I was 14 years old. And it was one of the most traumatic things I've ever been through. At 14. You know, I was 14 years old, and at that age, you don't imagine that you have the I don't want to say mental capacity, but you know, I mean, like, you know, when you become a parent, things change in you, you know, you understand, you know, the greatest love that you've ever experienced. But at 14 years old, you it's hard to imagine that you would have that instinct in you. But I did. I was extremely broken. I cried for days after. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to go anywhere. I did have support, Michelle. I did. And it's and it's kind of crazy for me. I think about, you know, things like that. Like, if anybody, you know, OGs that have been here for a while, I've heard about my life. And I mean, just to think that, like, just a year later, I was living all on my own, you know, after going through that. And I will never judge anybody about having to make a decision like that. I would never, ever judge. People do things for their own reasons. I had just turned 14. So I was a baby, you know, and there's just no way that I could have been a mother. And, you know, the way that I got pregnant as well played into it. So, you know, you can imagine. You can imagine. So yeah, 14 years old, and unbelievable, eh? Oh, I think back every once in a while and I'm like, what the fuck? Holy crap. So absolutely, there's some tough women in here. Unbelievable. Absolutely. And you think, and you think, always think about that baby. You always think about that baby that you lost. How old would it be? What would its name be? What would it be doing right now? And what would it be saying to you? Ah, that's actually really beautiful. And it's very true. That's very true. Absolutely. I couldn't imagine raising a child at 14 either. And you know what? The funny thing is, well, maybe not funny, but the interesting thing is that my oldest daughter was a mom at 16. And I saw her struggle, and it reminds me a lot, actually, how, and I don't take this the wrong way, but actually how lucky I was to have that choice, you know, and I mean, my daughter did too, right? I mean, I support my kids. If my daughter had chosen, you know, to go the other route and not to have that child, I would have supported her just as much as I did that she did have that child. So, you know, I'm a believer in supporting decisions like that. They have got to be some of the most difficult decisions for anybody to make at any age. So, you know, I've always supported my kids, and I will never judge anybody. There's a lot of people out there who feel very, very strongly, you know, about termination of a pregnancy. But I would never judge anybody. I would never judge anybody. People have their reasons, and it's none of our business, as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah. Well, my daughter just had my grandson last year at 19. Aw. And it's hard for her. I feel the same way. I support my children no matter what. Yeah, I am absolutely behind them no matter what they decide to do. It's their life. And I would never, I'll give them, my opinions. I will give them my advice. But in the end, it's up to them. So, yeah, for sure. Anyways, that went sideways. What the fuck? Anyways, so yeah, I excuse me. I would support it for sure. And I think that, from what I've heard anyways, what Turtle Boy did to this woman is disgusting. Disgusting. Year and a half, year old. So I had a choice, and I would never make that choice again, but I made it right with God. And I prayed about it, and I would never do it again because it's my responsibility. But man, I could imagine how much it would have been a struggle. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I wasn't. It's a struggle. Because you're just a baby yourself. Yeah, right? Yes. And I will say I'm extremely proud. I'm extremely proud of all my daughters, of course. Yeah, and my oldest, I'm extremely proud of her. She now has 3 kids, and she's a great mom. So, anyways, okay. What time is it? 2:28. Okay, we can finish this. We can finish this. We can do it. We can do it. Okay, let's keep going here, guys.
I believe that Karen is.
And thank you for the conversation, you guys. That was really good. We kind of got a little bit deep in there, but that's what we're here to do. So I appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
Is smart enough that she probably knew what she was getting involved with to some extent ahead of time, and that's probably why she agreed to work with him or selected him in some way. Is that she probably knew more or less what he was capable of and what he was willing to do.
I mean, I agree because of just how I see it. And this has clearly become a circus that you're looking at the sideshow to the left while the actual incident is occurring on the right. And it's hard to get a fair trial. People are saying now, she will finally get a fair trial or a just trial based on the fact that he's locked up. But I don't know. I don't know because it's almost to the point now where there's just been such doubt created in the actual story to begin with that I think he kind of did what she wanted him to do. And that's a shame.
I think that what people are not giving enough credit to or recognizing is that all this is happening outside of the courtroom. Karen Read is not going to be found guilty or not guilty outside of a courtroom. Right? There's one place that's going to happen in front of, a jury of her peers. And we haven't heard all the evidence that's going to make that courtroom. And frankly, we've probably heard a lot of stories that aren't going to make it to trial. You know what I mean? That are just going to be inadmissible, which is probably why the defense is putting them out ahead of time, right? Because why are you going to, show your strategy pregame? You're probably not. You're probably going to throw all the other stuff that isn't going to make it in at the wall and hope that it has some effect one way or the other. There's a lot more evidence that the prosecution has that we're not going to know until March. And I like to remind people that, you get the defense side of things, but the people that know the most about the prosecution side of things, which is still not everything, but more than you or I, well, unless they choose to share it, is the victim's family, right? They have access to the victim witness advocate. They're being kept apprised of the trial as it moves on. And they're privy to information that you would not be as the victim's family. The victim's family is absolutely certain that Karen Reed hit their loved one with her car. And they have been provided certain pieces of information that I am aware of because they were kind enough to share that I think are going to be very difficult for the defense to overcome at trial. So I don't think that she has tainted the jury pool or thrown the justice system in a substantial way that's going to save her, which is probably one of the worst things about this whole story, right? Is she's caused this much damage and suffering to people that at one point were her friends, allowed him that, she was around their children, she was in their homes, they attended social events together. These were people that she knew. They're not just random strangers on the other side of a computer screen, real people that she's caused so much damage to in a gambit that may not and probably will not pay off for her in the end. Nobody wins here. Nobody.
Right. And that's where I understand actually what you're saying. And I kind of, now that you've said it like that, agree more to that than the opposite. As for Turtle Boy poisoning the jury pool is what somebody just said. The fact that when I asked you who all in your local area knew about this case, even that alone actually is the benefit of the jury, is that they're going to pick people that aren't into true crime like we are. So it's not necessarily that the jury pool is tainted, and that's a positive. And now that he's been put away, it's almost like he's going to be silenced somewhat, and it's not going to be as crazy. But we see all of his followers and all of his people amping up the responses, and we see other YouTubers that are out here preaching on his behalf. And so it's like, as a viewer, as an outsider, not from your area and whatnot, I would just really I'm hoping I was wrong my initial statement as to the jury and as to the fairness of the trial, because what really stood out for me with Turtle Boy, I knew the past, the little bit that I knew, but the part where he was out there and he starts booing the victim's mother, that was it for me. That was it. And if people see that, I don't know how else to explain it to them.
And he'll still try to go back and go, oh, no, I told them to stop. It's like
he wasn't just booing her. He also got online and was talking bad about the mother.
A ton before and after. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
like,
and
they were
that's
booing her
horrible.
because of the way that he portrayed her, right? Like
that's absolutely horrible. I didn't mean to jump in and cut you off, but I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in there. Like that just shows you he's a scumbag,
Yeah.
He's made up lies about the victim's brother. He's accused him of stealing money from the children. That never happened. He's accused him of being a severe alcoholic. That never happened. He's bringing up that the guy was charged with DUI 3 years ago or something. It's not even relevant to this at all. And then painting Karen Reed like some sort of saint that isn't capable of hitting her boyfriend with a car because she paid Paul's $100 bail. Like, it's just, silly stuff that but it's disturbing when you see the messages between her, and Aiden through Natalie, because she was telling Aiden to go after the family.
Wow.
She was telling him to go after Paul O'Keefe, telling him to go after.
We don't know what he was paid. You know what I'm saying? He's all in.
Wow, that's insane. She was telling him to do all that stuff. That's Karen Reed that she's talking about, right? She was telling Turtle Boy to do. Oh my God, this is insane. We can't just wait for the civil suits. They're all going to regret it. And it is much less of a threshold for them to prove that getting from the court. Oh my gosh. Wow, Karen. You sneaky little bitch.
In this for the money. She's allowing him to use her name to sell hoodies and make money off of it. So there is some type of payment involved between Karen Reed and Turtle Boy. We
know that on May 7th on the phone, they came to some sort of agreement. Nobody knows what that is. There's rumors here and there. I've heard that it was Alexis. I've heard that it was payment. I've heard that it was exclusive rights to all this inside information. I don't know. I know that nobody goes this hard with this many consequences in their own life for free. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's doing 90 days, bail revoked and everything else and getting into this much trouble and writing 200
New Zealand, right? 100 shades of fucked up. Oh my goodness. Good morning, the good Tiffany. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. We're just listening about a little Turtle Boy shit.
98 blogs and talking about this case 10 hours a week.
Don't this mess up their master plan, though, if Karen Reed gets convicted and goes to prison? I would think, maybe.
What's that?
Everybody just silence. I thought that was funny. Anyways. So is he supposed to get out in 90 days? I'm not quite sure. There were 2 grand juries that convened today to charge She charged her with additional charges dealing with him getting paid by Karen and getting a Lexus from Karen's brother, who also ran his car payments. What? Okay, what the? Okay, this is like way, I knew it was deep, but that's like digging an outhouse hole deep. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is just crazy. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's really interesting. Crazy, but interesting. TV's little watch party outside the courthouse was funny as fuck. Yeah, that little Tom, I think his name is. That Tom guy. Yeah. It was pretty funny, but anyways. Yeah. Okay, we're so close to being done.
Don't you think that would mess his master plan up, though? You know, there ain't going to be no Netflix deal for him if Karen Reed goes to prison.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he has a vested interest in being right. Yeah.
Or this book deal, you know. When people act like this, I don't think anybody's acting like that for free. I do believe Turtle Boy is being paid.
I do think that it's not only just monetary, though. It's the fact that he's so desperate for that fame that he's caught the fame train, and it's almost like he's got to stay on that ride. And he's impulsive. From what I witnessed, I don't know him, but just from behavior, I find it fascinating just watching somebody's behavior. And to me, it's like, I don't think he can stop. So I think if he were to get bond, bail, whatever, I think he's just going to continue to dig himself deep.
Thank you, the good Tiffany. I appreciate that. Catching the replay. Sort of. I appreciate that. Have a good day. While you're up and doing things, I'm going to go to bed soon. So, but thank you. I appreciate you coming in. Michelle says, I don't think he's going to get any movie deal for Netflix. Why would they want to associate with this guy? Well, because he's going to make money. And yes, Nikki, I heard that Netflix dropped it as well. I don't remember where I saw that. I think it was on Turtle Boys today. I was watching just for a short little bit. I think they were talking about that. How they might want it back now. But I heard that they did drop it. So I don't know if it's going to be it was QB's Live that you saw the Netflix thing. Okay, yeah. Anyways, yeah, crazy.
Deeper and deeper based on his prior behavior and actions. For me, I mean,
and even if there was some kind of movie deal, book deal, the courts can, I think, anyways, it might be, I don't know. This is in U.S., so I'm not really like 100% not sure on U.S. law. But the courts can restrict him getting any money from that, can't they? If he's like convicted, found guilty of these charges, I think that the courts can also order him not to receive any profits from stuff like that. I think, anyways.
I mean, I feel like he's just that type of a person based on what I've
Well,
seen.
yeah, he's completely worked against his self-interest. Like the chain of events that led to his domestic and his subsequent arrest and the bail revoking are shocking. Like just sequentially how everything happened. I am really taken aback. I've never thought that he was a particularly smart man. I know that he has some definite mental issues that he is not addressing, and I suspect that drugs may play a part in this as well. But like what he did was so illogical and against his own self-interests that I cannot fathom what the fuck was going through his head. Like from start to finish. If you find out someone is going to testify against you, you probably should avoid them. Like, you know, it's one thing to like tweet at them or even call them on the phone, but to show up at their house, like what is wrong with you? Literally the same day that you get arraigned on 16 charges in Superior Court. Like that's crazy.
I can actually explain that just based off of my observation. He's the type of person where he's gathered so many people up underneath him that have done what he's manipulated them into doing. And he thought that he could convince this girl to give him what he's looking for based on his ability to control her in the past. And he's got that impulse to just go, and and that's just, like I said, I don't know the man. I just have witnessed his actions, and that's why I say almost I would bet, my life pay savings on freaking the fact that he would not ever stop, because he's so deep into it now. He's going to continue, and once he's seen the fame, he wants it more. He's a liability for Karen Reed, that's for sure.
Definitely.
That's my opinion.
He might have started off helping her, but now he's a liability.
For sure.
Okay, so they are saying that he's a liability for her. So I figured that might be a good time that we can like end our last poll that we had. Okay, only 40 votes. Well, you guys are being lazy today. Okay, let's end this poll. 40 votes. The question was, in light of the Turtle Boy fuck shit, will Karen get a fair trial? And it's an interesting. It's pretty much right down the middle, almost pretty close to down the middle. No says 55%. 55% of you say no, and 44% of you say yes, that she will receive a fair trial. I don't know. I think I am on the no side. I think I would be on the no side. Just because there's just so much coming out. You think after the other evidence comes out that then she will? Okay. All right. Donna Might says, I'm pretty confident that she will. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So you guys don't think that like intimidating witnesses or anything like that is going to hinder the process of a fair trial? Like, I understand that Turtle Boy was the one that was doing all that kind of stuff, but it seems like it was at the direction, of Miss Reed. So, interesting. Very interesting.
Sure. I'm not even sure where the heck I was going with that. I can't even process how other people don't see the basics of his behavior and how, like, what direction he's trying to go into. It's like he could say the sky is purple and he's got a group of people that are literally like, yes, the sky is purple. Like, how did you get here? How did we get here as a society?
Well, yeah, this is like, I think this is probably the worst time as far as the mob goes, because one thing that was brought up to me today that's probably pretty valid is the people that are left following him now, they know that they're following a madman and they don't care.
They know they're following the madman and they don't care. Yeah. See, that's like Betty, right? Except for, woman, of course. They're following a mad woman and they just don't seem to care. They don't seem to care. Did you notice that there's no other tape from that night? Tell me when they had access to her, had access to it. Was her lawyers admitting there was no tape and now it's gone? What? Oh my God. Right. There's not a huge amount of locals. Plus, there's not a huge amount of Canton-specific locals. It might be Massachusetts, but not directly Canton. Oh, my goodness. She probably wants... she probably wants that narrative that she can't get a fair trial. That could be too, right? Maybe there's a little bit of... what's it called? Like she's trying to fuck it up, the way that TV crew is spinning, it's wild. Yes. Incredible. Okay, we have 8 minutes left. We're gonna do it.
So they're probably some of the more dangerous ones.
Do you think that he's lost supporters from this whole thing being exposed? His side or some
I know that he has, because some of them have reached out to me. So I think the more, I think every time that something bad happens with him, he loses people that are like more reasonable. And so until like now, I think it's really the fringe, you know, the real unstable people that are left behind, unfortunately.
How soon do you think he's going to throw Karen to the wolves when he gets no bond? He sits in jail.
I think when he realizes how much information there is right now in the Commonwealth's possession that corroborates that Karen Reed is the ringleader on all this. I think once he realizes that, you know, that's going to come out regardless, it'll be a safe way for him to turn and snitch without everything that happens afterwards being his fault in his mind.
Yeah. I think that as soon as he has to really sit in reality and recognize he's sitting in jail and he's not getting out anytime soon is where that desperation, he seems to work off of the actions on his desperation, and it's like he's not controllable at this point. And a lot of it, I guess your experience has drugs written all over it, mental illness. It's scary to witness because it's almost like you're watching a train derail.
And one thing is people that are used to controlling people like that, when they lose control of people, they start to fly off the rails because they're used to having that control, and then they don't know how to handle it.
Yep. That's, I believe, what happened with the ex-girlfriend, is that he was so used to having control over the lady that he thought he was going to be able to get there and get all the information she had as for being a witness against the case. So it didn't go like any normal person would be like, oh, look, she's been called as a witness, I'm going to not mess with her now. And he does opposite and goes to her house. It's just crazy.
After, you know, a month of pretty severe psychological manipulation and abuse as well, you know, because I've seen a lot of their communications prior to this, and the narrative that they're spinning about this woman is not accurate. And also that recording that he put out, he manipulated. There's actually another version of the audio that he sent to people. This is what I mean. Like the sequence of events that led to him ultimately being locked up is just like a masterclass in what not to do when you're out on 16 bails, like just crazy. So he wiretapped her. In my state, it is illegal to record a verbal conversation without the knowledge and consent of both parties. So you can't call me and start hitting record without asking me and me consenting, right? So he recorded her without her knowledge with his phone in his pocket. And he starts recording when she's very upset and she's yelling and she's crying. And he suddenly becomes very calm and he's gaslighting her. But he altered the video afterwards and dubbed in himself saying, I'm recording this, right? And then he picks up another part of the
audio.
audio.
Didn't he say I'm still recording? And that's the part that I caught right away when I listened to the audio initially, was the fact that he said, you know, I'm still recording this. And
right. And that didn't
was, well, where was, I thought instantly when he said that was where's the where's the beginning of the recording where you said, hey, look, I'm recording you. The person has to consent, I thought, to them being recorded.
Right.
And then, yeah, so.
Right. So that never happened at all, though. So there's actually a second version, the original version of that audio. And what he did was he was actually kind of far away from he sounds more far away from the phone, not like it's in his face. And he's demanding his papers back. So what he did was he edited the original version to add that I'm still recording in, grabbed another portion where she says, I know, dubbed it together. So not only do we have both versions of the audio to prove there's an original and then the one that you edited, but the editing was so poor that you can actually hear that it was dubbed in. And when you look at the waveforms on like Adobe Audition or another editing software, you can see the breaks in the zero crossing where it was dubbed in poorly and it's incongruent. You can literally physically see that. So he decided to wiretap this woman, create false evidence, put it on the internet while he was on the run from the police, turn himself in 3 days later, and then submit this fraudulent audio to the courts and have his attorney proffer to it.
Who did he send?
Holy Christ, what the hell? What the fuck, that dude? No worries, Heather. No worries, Heather. Lots of people use text to talk around here. We're pretty good at figuring things out. That was what I just say. The way it's going for him now, I won't be surprised if he turns on her to save himself. Right? Like if he has, I don't know. That's crazy. I was quite blown away. Well, maybe not blown away, but surprised, I guess, a little bit, definitely, about, Kate saying that Karen has been approving his posts, his things that he's saying, editing things, and sending back drafts for him to, you know what I mean? Oh my God, that's insane. That's insane to me.
The original audio. What an idiot.
I know if it's probably a few people. I'm not going to disclose where I got it from right now.
And I didn't mean like I wanted to know their name and their phone number, but I just meant like, what kind of thought process are you going to have when you're just like on the run now and you decide, hey, I sent an unedited version? I wouldn't want to tell nobody that I even did that, much less send them the actual proof and the audio. That's crazy.
Well, that's what he did, and then he either dumped or hid his phone.
Wow. That's the part where I was confused when they were in the courtroom and it was getting said that the judge wanted his phone and it was like he didn't have it. I'm like, what do you mean he didn't have it? Where is it? Like, what? So that just screams guilty.
I heard he slung that phone in the river.
Yeah, she was saying that he either hid it or he dumped it. So either one sounds guilty to me, because if I'm coming to a court date that I have, I'm not going to not have my phone in the car.
Yeah, usually you put it in the car under the seat. Grab it when you come out. A lot of the courts have lockers, so you can lock them under the locker.
Right. That's what I mean. And I don't know, did we lose Kate? Are you still with us?
Did we lose her?
It seems that way.
Okay.
I don't know. I heard he threw it in the water on his way to MPD. Wow.
Rumors. I don't know.
Oh, you're back. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. The fact that he didn't have it for me, that just screams guilt to me, because I mean, I use my phone for everything. He uses his phone for all his social media, for everything. So it's not normal for him to say, hey, I just don't have my phone today. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it.
Right.
But this whole story is insane. I hope, I don't want to say I hope he doesn't get a bond, because I think that once he gets a bond, he'll come out and just do the same thing, because he's in that desperation mode. And that's actually when people become scared.
I mean, that's how he makes his money. If you take that away from him, how's he going to make money? That's all he has.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, I do actually have to run because my family's getting hungry.
Okay.
Thank you for having me, though, and we'll get up again.
Thanks for coming up. Yeah, definitely. We
All right,
appreciate you coming up. Bye-bye.
All right.
And for the first time in a long time, I'm alright. I've seen a lot of change.
Wow, that was interesting. Oh my goodness. That was literally really interesting. Give me just a second here. Turn that off. Wow. Oh my gosh. What are you guys thinking? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. What are you guys thinking? That was crazy, eh? Understand today. He never knows when to shut up. Yes, and I am going to actually see if I can get today's court proceedings. I'm not, well, all the other ones they have up. I do have like his court proceedings brought up on my little tabbies here, and maybe we will look at them tomorrow. Like I said, I have one from October 26th. I have one from November 23rd. I have one from, there is one from November or October 28th, I believe. And I also have one from December 22nd. So maybe tomorrow or something we'll have a look at those. I haven't watched any of them. Yes, when the information becomes public, I wonder how they're going to spin the bullshit they said on this live to their supporters, right? Yeah. No, I'm not the biggest DV fan either. But yes, PJ did a great job. She asked really good questions, and yeah, I thought they did a good job too. And it was nice that, you know, Dolly wasn't there too much. So all right, you guys, that was awesome. That was a really good live. I appreciate all of you. Let's do that one. I like that one. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me today. It's just ironic that DV is the one calling out TP. Yes, I think so too. I think so too. PJ done good. Yes, she did. So please, if you guys have a chance, please go over to her page. It is on her page. And, you know, click on the video, give her a view, give her a thumbs up, and, you know, leave a comment for her. It was definitely a good interview. So, yeah. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate it. There you go, guys. There is PJ's link. So go on over and give her a sub, give her a like, give her all that stuff. And thank you, PJ, if you're watching. Thank you so much for not, you know, taking down your live while we're watching it. Please don't strike me. You know, all that stuff. So, but yes, thank you, PJ, for allowing us, I guess, to review that live. It's important. So if you guys have a chance, even share it out and get it out there. Yeah. Okay. So tomorrow we will definitely have a look at the court appearances that Turtle Boy has had. All the ones that I can find anyways. We'll have a look at those. Go give her video a like. Absolutely. Please, please, please. Please, please. So yeah, that was a really good live, you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys are all so good. I mean, you all behaved in the chat. You all behaved in the chat. Except for, of course, Katie. Okay, I think she finally fell asleep. That girl. Or she looked at her bank account and realized, holy shit. Because, girl, she went crazy tonight, you guys. Amazing. She literally went a little bit crazy. But it is so appreciated. Okay, so before we go, I might not be able to highlight these because I can't see them on oh, look at that. It says, let's celebrate with their 20th super on a live stream. You guys went crazy tonight, honestly. Oh my goodness. Going to go over to watch the interview. Hey, Brett, how are you? Definitely go on over and give it a look. Also, Kate's channel. Please go over and maybe sub up to her and check out some of the other things that she has on her channel. She's got some other. She got some other Turtle Boy content, of course. So go take a look at it. I'm going to look through it myself, and maybe there will be like something really interesting that we can like dig into. So, oh, hello, Karen. And I agree. This is a super, absolutely amazing group to be a part of. So, okay. So give me just a second, and I hope that I don't miss anything. It's not really showing. Unpin, maybe that'll help. Okay. All right, Rowena, thank you so much for the 49 super sticker. Patty, welcome back to the backwoods. Thank you so much for joining again, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Katie, thank you so much for the $4.99 super sticker. Katie, thank you so much for the $19.99 super sticker. Katie, thank you so much for the $9.99 super sticker. Senrisa has been a member for 1 month. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Katie, thank you so much for the 19.99 super sticker. Patty, thank you so much for the $9.99 super sticker. I appreciate you. Katie, thank you for the $49.99 super sticker. Girl, oh my God, you girl, you're so crazy. Law Nerd, thank you so much for the $4.99 super sticker. Katie, thank you so much for the $19.99 super sticker. Teresa, thank you so much for the $1.99 super sticker. And New Zealand Mysteries, thank you so much, honey, for the $1.60. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, you guys are so amazing. Oh my God, I can't even. I'm hearting them all now because I didn't before. I'm sorry. I'm slow on that process, you know, so anyways, so. All right, Katie. Oh my gosh, that poor girl. Like I said, she's gonna have to go rob a bank tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, Dylan. You just got to town. I took care of your mom. Oh, I have a broken hip. Yes. I won't be on much while I'm with her, but I thought I'd let you know. No worries, Dylan. I hope your mom heals really, really fast. And you got my text, so text me anytime. Text me anytime, honey. I'm just about ready to kick myself out of here. So Katie was on fire. She sure was. She's so sweet. She really is. She really is so sweet. Oh, I feel bad, Dylan, that I'm about ready to end here. But it's good to see you, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. I really do. Sending lots of prayers out to your mom. Oh, she's 87. Wow. It might take a bit, but I'm going to try and keep her going. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I love that. Well, text me. I'll text you tomorrow, actually. After I get up, I'll text you and I'll check up on you. I will check up on you, honey. Oh, you're doing great, Dylan. I promise you, you're doing great. You're doing great. All right, everybody. I'm going to kick my butt out of here. It's going to be, what's tomorrow's? Tomorrow's Saturday. Now, what am I talking about? Tomorrow's Tuesday. It's Tuesday right now. Saturday. Where the hell did I come up with that? My gosh. Hugs, sweetheart. And hugs for your mom, too. Just soft hugs, you know, soft hugs. So, alrighty, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had a good time tonight, even though subjects weren't always, you know, the nicest. We definitely had some really good laughs tonight, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I wish it was Saturday. You know what I'm thinking is that tomorrow, which would be today, is actually my daughter's Friday. So she gets like Wednesdays and Thursdays off. So Tuesdays are always her Friday. So that's why I was thinking Saturday. I'm basically on the same schedule as she is because I drive her to work every day and pick her up. So, and you know, her Friday is my Friday too. So, but no worries, everybody. It's okay. It's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. So. Or Wednesday for Nikki, maybe. So. All right. Thank you, Michelle. Please hit the like. Please hit it. Absolutely. Everybody, please hit the like on your way out. All right. I'm out of here. I'm going to kick myself out. And we'll see you guys all tomorrow. Today. Later. See you later. Catch you later. It's Tuesday morning there. Okay. It's Tuesday morning where you are. Still Tuesday here for another 6 hours. There you go. Excellent. Excellent. Short and sweet. Better late than never. I'll catch you when I can, girl. I love you, Stillin. I'm so glad that you made it in here for a few. That's for sure. So, bye, Art. Have a good night. I just noticed, realized your name. Bright Light. Is that what it's supposed to be? Bright Light? Oh, God, those were cool back in the day, hey? Bright Lights. Grab a gummy on the way out, but no falling over any stumps. Flashlights on. Yes. Good night, Nicole. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate you. Okay, I could sit here forever. It's like 3:05 in the morning now, so I'm going to go to bed. Thank you so much, all my members. Thank you so much, my subs. If you're new here, please sub up. Hit the thumbs up. Share the stream if you feel like it. If you don't, that's okay. Oh, thank you, Nicole. I appreciate that. Butterflies, I love them. Alrighty, guys. I will see you guys all tomorrow, today, later. Yeah, that's what we decided on. Later. It's 4 there. Back to bed. All right, Art. I hope you're comfy. Comfy and cozy. Okay, guys. I love you all, and we will see you very soon. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, everybody. Love you. Bye.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, if you're raining now, I keep making sound. Go another round, I'm legend bound. Can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase it? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shoot tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Pieces is a form of art. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's